Hello, everybody. How you doing, guys? We're getting an early start today. I see Killer saw the notification, jumped in here right away. Thank you for coming in, Killer. Thank you for lurking. I know you got stuff going on in your own world, so do appreciate the view. We're going to be starting a new Ani colony. Before we do, let's do a quick shout out for Killer Jam 25. Killer's here every day, hanging out, being a good guy. So go give him some love. Links up in the description or in the chat. Not description. If you're watching back on the VOD, links to everything for Twitch, YouTube, all that stuff will be down in the description. Come check it out. Join the community. We're trying to reach 1,000 subs on YouTube, so that's the next goal. We're getting close. Today we are starting a new oxygen not included colony. I wanted to get back into doing some Ani. We were taking a bit of a break so that we could do Satisfactory 1.0. We're going to be doing that on Saturdays. We were doing Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday, but we're going to be doing, I'm going to be doing a lot more off-camera on Satisfactory, and we're going to be doing on-camera projects on Saturdays for that, so Oxygen Not Included is going to take back its Tuesday, Thursday slot that it occupied for such a long time. I got a little, I don't want to say burnt out, but I got a little, I needed to take some time away, but I got ideas, I'm back. It's one, this game I like to play as it's up there. Hey, Blue, welcome in. I like to play it as a more cozy vibe type of thing. I play challenges on RimWorld, but on this game I kind of like to do a little bit more chill. You know what I mean? Just have our fun. So let me explain what we're going to be doing. So I like a lot of the Frosty Planet Pack stuff that they added, but I don't really like the Frosty Planet start all that much. We tried 3 different times to get that going. That's why you guys haven't seen up on the YouTube any VODs from that, because it never really got off the ground and went anywhere. So what we're going to do is I came in and I said all this. We're going to leave the Frosty Planet Pack enabled, and we're going to put all of the biomes on guaranteed. This means that somewhere in our galaxy, or star cluster, or whatever you call it, we will get all of the biomes. We'll have a Ceres fragment. We'll have the different biomes spread out between the different planets. And since everything's active, if we're in the game long enough, we should be able to get most stuff coming out of the printing pod after cycle 500, I believe it is. So that's what we're doing here. Story trait-wise, the Somnian synthesizer almost always gets in the way, breaks Abyssalite, causes me problems as far as terrain generation, and I rarely get into using it. I don't think it's something I really need. The productivity of the dupes, but then game is fine. Critter Fluxomatic, usually by the time I'm trying to get stuff done, again, it just winds up getting in the way. I can't stand the Mysterious Hermit story trait. Like, I will always turn this off. I don't like random dupes. You can't deconstruct the thing and move it out of your way. And then you have to get George out of there, and when you get George out of there, he could be the worst dupe in the entire friggin' world, and then you're stuck with him, or you got to do horrible things, and we do horrible things in RimWorld, not here. Tachyon, hey buddy, I haven't even started the new game. You coming to say hi? Come here, buddy. Those are Papa treats. Those are not Tachyon treats. That's my gum. That is my gum. Oh, I love the kitty. You give him a squeeze. Go play, bub. Go play. Alright, so we're not going to do Mysterious Hermit. I'm tempted to turn off the Biobot builder. Yeah, you know what? I've never messed with it, so I'm partially inclined to keep it on. Reboot, an ambitious collaborative project spearheaded by Gravitas Bioengineering and Robotics departments. If correctly rebuilt, it could save duplicate lives. Alright, we'll leave it on. There's the possibility I might just early start means I get to see the start before listening to Mag Archives. Hell yeah! I literally, like, I got everything done I needed to get done this morning, and I was like, do I want to just sit here dicking around on YouTube for like a half hour? No, let's just get the thing going. I think Ancient Specimen can come in handy. So we'll leave Ancient Specimen on. I don't think it's absolutely necessary, but we'll leave it on. Usually, I get enough. No, you know what? I might turn it off. I'm like 50-50 on this. Usually, by the time I get to the stage in the game where Ancient Specimen would come in handy, we're often ranching so much that we can make steel out of eggshells. I'll leave it on. We'll destroy it if it gets in the way. Same thing with the biobot builder. So I think that's more or less our deal. Now, I did have a seed I rolled before stream that I thought was kind of cool, because I was just sitting here. That's why I started early. I'm just sitting here, like, rolling seeds and watching YouTubes and chilling, and I'm like, okay, let's actually, like, start early. This one doesn't look too bad. We just came in and rolled this one. This one's not bad at all. Metallic caves, metal rich, frozen core, volcanic activity, metal... I'm tempted to just take this one. Oh, the superconductive asteroid is metal poor. We don't want that. When we get that, this is where we get our thermium and niobium. I don't want metal poor on our space metals. So let's try and roll again, see what we can get. Frozen friend is the same thing. I'm like not thrilled about the idea of a frozen friend. So no traits, metal poor, frozen core makes sense on the forest asteroid. Alright, I'm gonna keep a little notepad here. We're gonna roll a few of them, and then we're gonna see which one. I think I might like the one I had before this. All right, let's just roll a few of them, see what we get. I don't want to go into this willy-nilly, because we're gonna be in this world for a little bit. So we're gonna take our time, get ourselves the things we need to get. Subsurface ocean. Like, I like this, but we don't see any volcanic... We don't have to have volcanic activity on our first planet, because we're going to have magma from the flipped asteroid. So, not only do we have access to magma on it, but we could set it up so the magma could go right into a dropper setup. So, that'll be easier for us to actually set up some sort of... Maybe not easier. The metal spike is also easy, but we can have a little bit more control if we've already got gravity on our side. But I would like to have some stuff kicking about that's interesting. Now, I'm not 100% sure. I think Flip's second asteroid is radioactive asteroid. It might be Desolans. I can't quite remember. I'm fairly certain it's radioactive, but since Desolans is coming up here as number 2, it might be Desolans. Doesn't matter. If anybody knows, feel free to kick that up in chat. This doesn't look too bad. Metal rich, metallic caves, geodes, volcanic activity. All right, let's put this on the list. I'd like to get something that's geoactive, I think. That's like, that would be something that's really nice, but I haven't seen that roll on our main one, so it might not even be possible on this planet. I know some of the planetoids can't get all of the modifiers, so let's just roll a couple of more times, see what we can come up with. But we might go with one of the ones I already have selected. Like I said, we're going to take a little bit of time here. No volcanic activity anywhere in the galaxy. Metal-rich geodes. Volcanic activity. This one's not quite as good as the other one, so let's keep rolling. I'm not even sure what I'm going for. It doesn't have to be metal rich. I just don't want to deal with metal poor. I feel like we can't even roll volcanic activity. Ooh. This is not a bad looking one. I don't think we need metal rich. There's a reduced amount of metal ore on this world. Proceed with caution. I don't think we need metal rich on our regolith asteroid. By the time we're getting there, I'd imagine we have enough stuff going on that we can just... Alright. The main reason I like volcanic activity is I'd love to have myself a metal volcano. I'm going to roll until we find one more, and then we'll choose between the group. I've got them all saved on a notepad over here. Volcanic activity, it's not that I want all of the magma. I do love magma. I do love volcanoes. but you really don't have a chance to get like a gold volcano or a cobalt volcano unless you've got volcanic activity on some of these. Not 100% true. I mean, you could totally roll it, but slime molds, magma channels, radioactive crust. This is not bad. Eh. Lush core. Interesting, because there'd be a lush core just covered in magma on that planet. Ceres fragment, metal pore. Like I said, I want to get something good. And how is everybody today out there? Whether you're watching here now or like on the YouTube, please comment below. Let me know what's going on. Let me know what you're doing in your colonies. We're doing great in our RimWorld playthrough. We actually started a new colony yesterday. The previous one for the particular challenge we're on, I wasn't feeling it. There were some things we didn't realize when we put together as a scenario. The base location was like, even though it had access to the tree and the monolith and it was just, it's not good. The mountain we were going into was way too small to be on a tunneler playthrough. We kept losing limbs and stuff like that early on. I'm sure I could have overcome the complications with it, but I wasn't having fun. And at the end of the day, if you're not having fun, you don't want to lock yourself into a challenge that you're going to be doing for a few months if you're not having fun. I'm not a quick player. I'm not like one of those people who's like, okay, let's start this RimWorld playthrough, and then, like, you know, 5 streams later we're launching a ship. I take my time, we get it done. I'm not a RimWorld god. I'm pretty good at the game, I gotta admit at this point, because the last 3 runs have been no traps, no mods, no kill boxes. Buddy. And we did all 3 endings, right? I think the first one that we did those settings on. Okay, Kitty wants treats. I gotta give him some treats. Bubba, I already gave you treats, but if you want more snacks? There you go, big snacks, Appa. When he wants snacks, he finds bags. Like, I found this bag of gum on clearance, and this is the same shape and size as his treat bag. So, and I have like some dental floss picks in a similar bag. If he wants treats, he finds any bag that looks and sounds like this, and he immediately starts chewing on it and pawing at it. And I'm like, okay, you want treats. So far, so good. I have to wait till my little sisters go to bed before spending time with Mom listening to the horror podcast. Their bedtime is at 8, which is also when you start streaming. Oh, okay. Cool. Not liking this. Too much green. The green ones, radioactive crust, crash satellites. I know a lot of people like these for research, but usually I find a better way to do it than dealing with that. So let's roll in again. I'm about to just pick one of the seeds we already rolled. That's why I asked to start an hour early. So that's awesome. Yeah, I'm gonna be doing longer streams. So the other day when I went and worked a 14-hour day with my friends, I was like, you know, if I can put in a 14-hour day doing basic work for average pay, I could put in more than 6 hours a day streaming. So we're going to try and start streaming a little bit earlier, maybe going later. I don't have it nailed down to a science just yet. You know, I don't have an official, like, this is when we're going to be doing. We're still going to guarantee noon to 6, Monday through Saturday, you know, unless specific days come up that I've got to go to doctor's appointments or pick up other work or whatever the case may be. But as far as generally speaking, we're going to stay guaranteed noon to 6, and I'm going to try and start early and go late whenever I can. This one looks interesting. Oh, it was good. We went almost an hour late. We got a lot done in RimWorld. Food is still a little dodgy. Tox potatoes and mushrooms take so fucking long to grow. Like, I feel like that's the big challenge on a... that's the big challenge on a polluted map, is without the ability to grow rice, it's like... It's pulling teeth getting food. And literally right now, as we're saying that, I thought of something. We could have theoretically cleaned some pollution to make a small rice zone to help us. I didn't even think about that till right now. I feel like that wouldn't have necessarily been the best thing, but like I'm thinking about the pollux tree that spawned, and it's like cleaning up the pollution around it, and I'm like, huh, I mean, it naturally spawns. I'm not gonna, like, you know, like eliminate the pollux trees with extreme prejudice. No, like, you know, I'm not gonna stop it. And I'm like, huh, I could plant rice at the pollux tree, couldn't I? But I digress, often and shamelessly. Let's take a look at the ones I already rolled, right? So before stream, I was just flipping through, and I came up with this one. That one's all right. And let's look at the ones we just rolled. Okay, so I think number 2 over number 1. Personally, when starting a run on a pollution tile, I don't like taking genes to counter it, because it feels like the whole point is to have to deal with the limited space. Yeah, you know, part of it was that we were supposed to create a custom race. And so I don't think we could like, the map we're on literally had nowhere accessible that wasn't polluted. So I don't know. I kind of feel like the challenge isn't necessarily to go against the pollution. I don't know. I like the way I'm doing it. Maybe in the future we'll do a slightly different thing. But like, a lot of people start on a polluted tile with wasters, right? And wasters have the pollution stimulus and the tox immunity thing, so... You know, I think this might be... This might be good. Right? I think this one is good. Which one is this? This is the last one we just rolled. Home planet is metal rich. We've got plenty of magma on the top. Desoland's got geodes, small boulders. As long as small boulders and mixed boulders and large boulders are not on your first planet, they're more or less meaningless as a trait, because once you get there, you've already got a digger that can get through them, right? Subsurface ocean, slime molds on the metallic swampy asteroid. That might be, I mean, those are like kind of moot points, but at least with a subsurface ocean, we're guaranteed enough water to get some things done. I honestly think frozen core is one of the lamest modifiers. There's just ice. There's nothing to do. There's nothing to do with the ice. You know what I mean? It's just another ice biome. I guess theoretically, if you have a frozen core, that's a lot of chill that you could like just use for industry down there. But hey, Barb, welcome in. How you doing? Love you. And then radioactive ocean asteroid with metal rich and volcanic activity. That's sexy. I like that. Radioactive crust, don't really care about. By the time we would get to tundra, we wouldn't really care. We wouldn't be doing research by the time we get to there. Frozen core here. I saw Abe walk behind there, and I somehow thought my cat was like walking behind the monitor, and I saw his face. Doing great. Good, 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 good. Regolith asteroid, like I said, I don't think it matters that it's metal poor. Marshy asteroid, by the time we get there with the frozen core, we don't really give a shit. Alright. I think this is the one. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to copy this seed, and I'm going to post it up in the Discord. If anybody is not part of the Discord, again, links are in the description, and Nightbot just posted them in the chat. So we're going to put that up in Oxygen Not Included in the Discord. Boop. New colony seed. That way, if anybody wants to play along, it's up there. We are playing on survival, all the sliders normal. I don't think it matters if it's survival or relaxed, so if you want to play relaxed, go for it. And let's call this gravy, get into selecting some dupes. Okay, okay. You remember, so that shift I was talking about working, it wasn't like hard labor or anything, but there was definitely a lot of like physical movement and stuff. I'm sore right back here and right back here today. Oh, that's right. We gave everybody outfits. Okay, so what are we gonna do here? We need. So I've been kind of noodling around with a few things. Tidying, digging, suit wearing. Okay, so no, not you. Let's roll our researcher here. Researcher. Okay, so what we're looking for ideally with a researcher is we need to. I'm gonna roll until I get someone who's got researching and mechatronics, whatever that. I forget what it's called already. Man, this is gonna be an interesting playthrough. Then the second one we're looking for is a digger builder, and the third one we're looking for ideally would be a cook, farmer, rancher. That's a lot to ask for, though. So we're looking for science, machining. Ooh, that is loud. Vroom vroom's coming around. Let's not take anybody who can't do cooking. Researching, building, doctoring. No. There it is. Researching, operating, handy, kitchen menace. I don't like my researcher to be kitchen menace because a lot of time. Well, okay, let's just leave that for a second. Let's come over here, and we're gonna roll over here. We're gonna look for a farmer, rancher, operator. Frankie isn't bad. Farming, ranching, operating. Shabby dresser, handy, increased construction. I am kind of liking Frankie. I mean, like I said, ideally we would be looking for someone who had ranching, farming. You know what? Let's try this. Let's go over here, and we're going to try and roll another farmer over here and see if we can outdo that. Legasp, Nether got here before me. I started early. I like I said yesterday or the day before, I want to start doing longer streams. I had accomplished all of my adulting early this morning, and I was literally sitting here like, I'm just going to sit here and scroll YouTube and like mess around with stuff for a half hour. I might as well go live. So we're live a little earlier, getting stuff rolled in. How you doing? And hiya. Hiya, Aya. So... I don't know if we're going to get any better than Frankie over there, so we'll try and roll a couple of more. Shabby decor isn't amazing, but, you know, we give him a suit. Farming, cooking, bottomless stomach. No. Plus, I get to hang out for a bit before leaving to spend time with my mom. Yeah, I love it. Yeah. I'm glad everybody's receptive to longer streams. I think it's good. If I can work for 14 hours doing a bunch of mindless packaging work, I can stream longer than 6 hours. You know what I mean? Talking is a little different than just, you know. But at the end of the day, I love doing this, so... Yeah. So 8 p.m. So you're 8 hours ahead of me. I'm gonna keep Frankie. I'm not trying to go too crazy here. Let's get a digger builder over here. Shit. Digging, building, cooking. Irritable bowel. Not the worst. Increased husbandry. I wish we had an extra roll slot. That would make my life much... Like RimWorld. You know what I mean? Like the left behinds in RimWorld. Rather than rolling you know, just of the 3, we have 1 or 2 slots over here, like, here, overflow slots, left behind slots, whatever the case may be. Stream M's at 2 in the morning, and I have uni on some days. I gotcha, I gotcha. Quinn's not bad. I mean, irritable bowel is not the worst. But that does put us in a situation... I mean, digging, building, cooking. You're not going to be cooking. There's a mod for that. There's always a mod. I'd be surprised if there wasn't a free cell mod. Yeah. Would love to stick around for new runs, but I need sleep, you know. Of course, Blue. Of course. Go do your thing. Hang out with your mom. Get some sleep. You know, all that stuff. I'm not feeling it. I can't explain why I'm not feeling it, but let's digging, building, operating, can't do see, this is just a straight up upgrade. Don't care about doctoring. Literally, doctoring is one of the dumbest things in this game. It really, in RimWorld, it's important to have a good doctor. In this game, just don't do dumb shit and you don't need a doctor at all. Except for rads, which, like, you could put someone 1 level into doctoring to make you some rad pills. So Frankie will be able to help with building until we can get him properly into ranching. Shabby decor is not a deal breaker. Problem is, we don't have a cook. I'm gonna re-roll Gosman here. I mean, not a bad deal, but like I want to get someone who can have the possibility of cooking. So we're looking for researching, operating, and not kitchen menace or any other garbage traits. Oh yeah, how's my pawn? I gathered that they were cook constructor for this run. Yes, they're a cook and a builder. They're doing all the pawns are doing great on the current run. Current run is like head and shoulders above the previous one. Other than us needing to get our food rolling, it's been going really good. Nobody's missing limbs. Nobody's got crazy like scars or infections. We've been able to manage our drugs a little bit better. We're digging into a very large mountain. We've got materials. We're keeping wealth down. I think we're at like 10 or 11,000 instead of freaking like 30 or 40,000 way too early. So, very happy with the way that's going. I need you to have researching, digging, nope, no bottomless stomach. I hate bottomless stomach. Researching, cooking, operating, shriveled taste buds, pacifist. Get in here, Amari. Okay. I think this is the team. Let me just see if we're missing anything. So you're going to research, you're going to cook, you're going to operate. We don't have to like, we don't necessarily have to have them cook, but it's nice to have someone who's got that going on. Excavation, construction, machinery, animal lover. We'll never have Ren doing animals, but it's a pretty good, solid thing. At one point or another, excavation is going to be done. We're playing on a small planetoid. I mean, never done. I doubt we're going to mine out. Then I'm also finally getting money in tomorrow, so I finally get more wheat. Oh, hell yeah. Congratulations. You got to take care of the medication, even if it's self-medication. Digging, building, operating. So yeah, operating never goes out of style. That's one of the, like, all of our people have operating here. So if they've got building and machinery, that means that we could get them into mechatronics engineering, or depending on what pawns or dupes we pick up along the way, you know, we pivot them one way or the other. Don't care about squeamish, don't care about pacifist. Animal lover, again, this is pretty much a non-thing. That's never going to happen. Farming, ranching, operating. I would prefer for the cooking to be over here. If I could drag... if I could... I would give up... operating on one of the pawns just to get cooking. Like, I could move cooking over here and just go researching and operating over here, and I'd love that. Cat182, how you doing? Welcome on in. What's the good word? How are you? I think this is the team, though. This is a pretty solid team. We can ranch, we can farm, we can dig, we could build, we could research. Everybody's got operating, and if we need Amari to cook, they can cook. Now, name of this place. Good, good. Uncomfortable dystopia. Eh. Lucky Shack. Great Cantaloupe. That is a weird name. If anybody's got any suggestions for colony names, feel free to throw them up there. The Ironic Acropolis. Eh. The Unstoppable Dimension. I mean, I could just call it Cozy Flipped, but I feel like that's just a little too basic. We're going to be doing kind of a Cozy Colony 2.0. We've got no, like, big challenges or anything. We're starting on a flipped asteroid, so the magma's above us. We will eventually get into rockets, go to other planets, all that stuff. Generally late game with this, I tend to turn the game into a factory game, do as much automation as possible, get a bunch of stuff on rails, you know, try and maximize duplicate happiness, minimize duplicate labor. The bustling chain. You know what? I kind of like that. The last one we did was Remember to Breathe. I like You've Got Time. I think I'm going to use that, Blue. Yeah, why not? I dig it. Thanks, Blue. And if anybody wants to be in the run, we have a point redemption for Name a Colonist. You could use that for RimWorld or Oxygen Not Included. Obviously, we've got 3 pawns, and we're not doing like a long queue system, so it's a first-come, first-served system at this point. If we get to the point where we've got so many people in the community, in the chat, that we can't quite get everybody in, and it's like a race at that point, we'll start a queue system where, like, everybody puts their name in the hat, and then we draw names every time we get a new person, just to make it a little bit more fair. But at the moment, we're right there. I currently don't have a way for YouTubers to get their names in, but maybe we'll work on that in the future. But yeah, let's pull it. You've Got Time. Amari, Ren, Frankie. Let's go. All right. Let me see if I remember how to play this game after taking like a month or 2 off. Algae. We start with algae? Okay, so we're going to start off... Oh my god, our second planet is right here. And we've got Wheezewort right here. There is one of the 2. This is liquid carbon dioxide. We've got a Mammoth spot right here, temperature-wise. Okay, and we've got neutronium down here. So that's the bottom of the map right there already. Sleet wheat. This is a tiny starting biome, though. And it is right up against... Oh, okay, so we do have a couple of mods. This is... Yeah, granite's unmineable for now. Once we get the first level, we'll get there. So, that's kind of all gated. Basically... Oh, these ones? These are unmineable, yeah. When you see neutronium, it's either the bottom or sides of the map. Usually, well, there's instances where it's not, but the bottom and sides of the map are neutronium, and then neutronium is the base for all of the geysers and stuff. Abyssalite is super hard. Granite is hard. Oh, we've got a geyser right here. Alright, so we're going to take our time with this. We're hemmed in by a lot of cold because we mixed in the stuff from Frosty. We've got kind of an awkward shape going here, right? So I'm thinking... what am I thinking? We've got a lot of water, which is good, but it's kind of in an awkward spot, which is weird. Yeah. this map is a little... Oh, these are on. So what blueprints do we get, aesthetically speaking? Magma diagonal. I can dig it. Could make something that looks nice rather than going for pure function. Oh, I definitely want to get to the point where we have like a really like pretty and adorable colony. This is going to be a bit of a challenge though, so I think we gotta focus on getting food sorted first and foremost. Okay, we really don't... Oh wait, is this dirt? Sandstone, granite. Oh, we could sneaky get in here. Yeah, light purple gloves with the frilly bits. I kind of like it. Maybe we'll mess with some stuff. Stress 5%. So our starting biome is very vertical, and then it like poops out this way. So I think leaving as much of this side intact as possible is going to be necessary to keep our food growing. We want to get down... We've got pockets of food here and here, so we want to get down there. But we need to get to water for research, and we need some metal to get a few things down. I mean, we kind of have to put our ladder system off to this side, right? 3-stream streak! Rocket! I love your friggin' emotes, Cat. They're just adorable. Cat, I forget. Do you stream? Because if you stream, I want to give you a shout out. Okay, so we've got cold on this side, right? So I think if we plan accordingly... Okay, let's think about this. So here, we put a door... We delete this and put the regular computer here. Then on this side, we do 1, 2, 3 tiles. That is our small battery and our wheel. And that's on this side because that's going to be the biggest heat generating thing. That and the oxygen. So yeah. So basically, that area would be running wheel, oxygen, battery... Door, first computer. Obviously, printing pod can't be moved. Supercomputer would be there. Door would be here. Space, ladder, space. Door. Sink. Toilet. And that would be the start of our expedition here. We've got calories to start with, and we will be able to use some of the algae. Oh, okay. Good. Okay. I forget things. The ADHD, you know, it is strong with the force is strong with this one. The ADHD is strong with me. All right. So if that's going to... Yeah, so we'll put bathrooms over here temporarily. And we'll probably crack into this water to... I don't know. Like I said, it's been a little while, so... schedules. Our consumables. Let's not have raw food in our world right off the bat. If we need to, we'll get that going. Priority-wise, let's get this sorted out ASAP. So, Amari is... I already forgot what these dupes do. Frankie is our farmer-rancher. I know that. So, farming, ranching, and since we're not going to have a lot of work for him to do, we're going to go supplying, storing, and we're going to put tidying and life support up high. Frankie's going to wind up cleaning the toilets for a little while. Ren is our builder digger. So building, digging, and then if you're not doing anything, you can help out with these chores. Yep. That means Amari is our researcher, right? So researching first, operating second. They are also the only one with any cooking skill, so we're going to put that up to... We're going to ignore that for now. We're going to try and exist on found food for a little bit. That should be good. Now, schedules. I do schedules a little different from most people, so if you're watching and trying to learn scheduling, I'm not necessarily the guy to watch, but you definitely want to stagger your schedules. If not the way I do it, then, you know, a little bit... You want to be able to give schedules. Theoretically, we only need 2, but here's what I like to do. It's a little less productive, especially on the first day, but I stagger my schedules by 1 hour. I give them 3 recreation, and with this, we can run on 1 toilet, 1 sink for a little while. So, let's try and knock that out. So what we're going to do is we're going to dig this way first. Okay, so 1, 2, there's a door there, then ladder. Okay, so we got... That'll be our ladder system. That'll be the door. And then we need 1, 2, 3, 4. That is the most important thing to get up is our bathrooms. I already am pressing RimWorld hotkeys. Okay, since Frankie can't do anything, we're also going to dig this way. I remember hotkeys. Let's have them build that. Priority-wise, let's put the tiles on a 6, so they do that first. You don't really need priorities right off the bat, but we're gonna do some priority business here. We desperately, actually, let's cancel that, Frankie. Let me get you to grab that. That cold is going to be a little bit of a problem, but not for long. You know what? Let's cancel that. Let's get this built. We want to build first and then dig, so that way we don't have this algae drop down into the water, making our lives a little bit more difficult. Just digging up to this little piece of copper. Ooh, there's a hatch. And it's already eating our stuff. Wonderful. We'll deal with that. Immediately just comes out and starts eating things. So we're going to put that there. 3, door, 1, 2, 3, door, 1, 2, and we want that there. Okay, so now we have the ability to build a door. 1, 2, 3, and a door right there. Alright, so you're all doing things. Okay. Frankie is picking up sandstone to build with. We need to... Next up on the agenda is bedrooms. Okay, I think bedrooms are going to slot in over here. That gets us into some metal and some algae and up to this muck root. This is going to be a pain in my ass, so we're going to wind up... This is obviously just going to become our giant water tank down here, but we'll worry about that momentarily. Let's grab ladders. Sandstone's the only material we have, so we're going to go boop, boop. And then... You know, I'm gonna give them full ladder access at one point here. So Frankie should be building that tile. Reset his priorities so he builds that first. We're digging that out. Do we have another one of these? We do. That can go there. We go over to plumbing. We snag ourselves an outhouse, which is going to go here. Outhouse is going to be at a 9 priority to get built. Medicine, we're going to go into a wash basin. Slap that bad boy down there. That's going to be at like what? Like I'll put that at an 8 building priority. And then let that play out a little bit. Up here, we're going to dig over pretty much all the way. I'm good with that. We've got abyssalite on temperature over here. I kind of want to deconstruct this right off the bat. Doesn't matter if the food's on the ground. We got to be careful not to drop this before we're ready. We're going to dig towards the cracks, too. Cracks can contain food and any number of other things. So, in fact, we're going to do that. And then furniture, we're going to immediately queue up cots here, here, and here. That gives us enough for, theoretically, a 4th dupe, but we're a little tight on space over here. So, this is immediately going to go up to a priority 9 for taking care of. We're going to set the direction on this to be only one way. We're going to put that on a priority of 8. Yes, let's not drop water. A little early for showers. Yeah, I mean, we're going to drop the water pretty much straight down the main ladder system, but not until we dig out this whole thing right here, so it can all just drop down here. We're going to do it sooner rather than later because we need to get to this food. This is going to be interesting. There's just like this little bit of nothing over here. I'm surprised this is not pressure damaging the sand and the algae over here already. You know me, I like to try and keep my food wild. We've got a shine bug over here to illuminate the bristle blossom. It is a vacuum over here, so nothing is growing, but the moment we get some atmosphere in here, we've got some wild food going. We've got a good amount of coal kicking about. We've got more water than, I mean, lucky start. Oh, a thermal nullifier? Lots of water and a thermal nullifier. So one of the projects I wanted to do that I didn't get to do on the Frosty Planet DLC, I wanted to incorporate a thermal nullifier into my spam. So we're going to do that. This place. It's right fucking there. We're definitely going to do that. That is friggin' cool. I might even try and incorporate Wheezewort into it. Let's try and do some cool integrated systems. That's what I'm about in this game, is integrated systems. All right, we need to let them work on projects just so we can get enough materials to get some things going. This all being said, we do want to get access to some water. Yeah, this is going to be a little awkward to start here. We don't have metals. We can start digging downward, though. That little piece of copper is building all of the necessary things for us here. The top pocket of food has oxalate. Oh, up here? Yeah, this guy? Yep. The oxalate is... we don't have a butt-ton of oxalate, but we've got water, so we don't have to, like, hyper-rush a spam, but we kind of need to get to a spam reasonably quickly. Get some airflow going in here as well. We need the oxygen to be able to rise up. Do we have enough for another door? We do, so we put that there. Do we have enough for a 4th door? We do, we put that there. Airflow is important early game. Yeah, building lacks resources. I understand. All right, priority... We're going to go priority 8... no, priority 7 on the beds. going to go over there. We're also going to grab our auto harvest tool. Ooh, okay, so we got some wild food. Alright, sleet wheat is looking nice. I can get on board with that equation. So we don't quite have a barracks because they got to dig out a little bit more. Want to get this water out of our way too. We're going to be dumping. This is going to be a fucking huge starting water tank. Oh, let's dig out those pieces there. There's some copper, and there's that oxalite that's going to help get our barracks oxygenated. Let's not go too far up on this dig, though, so, again, we don't trigger the drop until we're ready for it. Throw down ladders over there. I mean, I gotta say, this is already looking pretty good. I do like this start. We're a little close to the bottom of the map, but... we're going to get some things going. I'm curious what this is. I can't wait till we can dig that out and figure out what it is. There's granite on these two tiles, but the obsidian's going to make it a pain in the ass to get into. We could, like, cheese it to figure out what it is, but I'm not about that life. We'll just wait till we can get over there. We got a barracks and we've got a latrine. We've got access to the food up here. Let's get this stuff sorted out. Got that dug. We're kind of in an awkward position. I usually like to put my Great Hall across, like, I usually wind up going with my bedrooms above this and then the Great Hall on the side. But like I said, we're in a little bit of an awkward position here with this granite right up our butts, so we can't really do much on this side. We need to get this thing cleared out. The abyssalite also, we're kind of choked at this point. We've got a little choke point of, like, abyssalite and granite hemming us in, so gonna have to deal with that. They're hungry, okay. Germs and disease. What does our germ overlay look like? They're sitting in the bathroom eating. Right. Well, you know what? We'll wind up with some food poisoning early on, but whatever. It'll be fine. Cheers, everybody. Yeah, I think I like the idea a lot of the, give me a... Oh, stretching it out, stretching it out. I like the idea a lot of mixing in the Frosty Planet biomes without having them be the main deal, so... Cozy time. One of you needs to go to the bathroom, don't you? Here, let's break this up. Hold on. Oh, they all went to the bathroom already. Okay. Let's clear new, see all, coal, sleet wheat, dirt, sand, copper, algae, this stuff. Guess for now we'll put mealwood seeds on the list as well. Okay. Oh, we got new aesthetic printables. And our calories have gone up. We've eaten 3,000 calories. We started at 16,000. We're at 18,000. So we've already found 5,000 calories just digging around to random bullshit. So we're doing all right. Bright diagonal. Fantastic. Okay, now while the Dupes are sleeping, let's priority 6 on all of the building over here. So that gets done first. Also on the digging, same thing. We want this area knocked out quicker rather than not. And then we got to start moving our way down through here. Honestly, we kind of need to just go all the way down. And there's even more water down here. And having the water right at the bottom of the base here, this is risky. In fact, let's not go... Hang on. Okay. So if they pee in the water, that can be problematic. I think I'm good enough to make it so they don't pee in the water, but it's been a little while, right? Ah, fuck it. Let's just make it happen. So we're going to get that to go all the way down. We're also going to dig out here. And then when they get over here... We're also going to lock these upper doors. I know it seems like... Not necessarily seems weird, but when they do this, when they hop across and then jump down, it actually takes a lot longer than them walking over and going up. So if we lock these upper doors, we get the airflow we need, while simultaneously making their pathing a lot more efficient. So, again, lock that upper door. We only do this to save materials and because we don't have airflow tiles unlocked. So, it's cheaper to put a door in this spot than 2 airflow tiles as far as resources are concerned. And it has the exact same airflow. It's not like it's slower or faster or anything like that, so... Really, Frankie? Okay. I'm not going to worry about a great haul at all at the moment. Again, we've got temperature on the left. We kind of... Oh, these plants down here are going to freeze. Let's just cancel that. Let's try not to go too far over in that direction. We're going to need to, but... I'm going to place these here for markers. 1, 2, 3, 4. We're going to place that there and there. We're also going to dig out here and here. We're going to prioritize the ladders above. Above the digging, so that gets done first. Amari is on top of running on the wheel. We'll get our power up and running shortly here. And we've already got oxygen generation going. We're going to put this at an 8 along with the sink here. In fact, we're going to drop the sink down to a 7. Toilet needs to be dealt with first, then oxygen generation, then the sink. As much as I don't want them to get sick, I don't want them to piss anywhere, and I don't want them to die from not having air. So we're going to crack this. That'll start to consolidate this water. Then we'll crack into this. That'll drop that down. We'll do a little digging out. We'll get over to the food. The fact that we're hemmed in by cold and abyssalite it makes it a little more difficult. Plus, we've got cold over here. Funny thing is I'm like, oh, let's not play on the frosty planet map. There's like, it's just a challenge that's very awkward, you know. I want to play a more standard style playthrough, and now we're hemmed in by cold, which is kind of good. It means we can get industry up and running really fast. We're not going to have to push into cooling solutions as early as we usually do, because we're going to be able to use the chill that's around us. We have wolframite. I want to get over to these biomes reasonably quickly. Okay, so we have nobody with skills yet, so good deal, Dupes. For now, let's dig this out here. We'll also dig out... No, we'll dig that out. I want a little bit of materials, but we also need this to flow downward properly. I know, you guys can't breathe, and there's muckroot at the bottom and all these things, but let's, Oh, I don't have research selected. Right into food. Amari, go get that done. He'll get to it. Maybe what we could do, I mean, it's going to take a few minutes to get everything sorted out here, but maybe what we could do is rather than have it here, maybe we could slide it down over here. That would get us out, get it out of the way. All of it's going to be a thing. It's all going to be a thing. We're going to want to dig that out so that the water can actually flow downward. So many things to do. We're going to want to dig this so we get a little bit more space. Dig that. I wondered if you could expand the water tank to the right. Yeah, I think that's probably what we're going to do, is we're going to slide it down this way. Actually, yeah, let's cancel that. The only issue with it is that our dupes are going to have to go through the water. So I think if we want to do that, let's try and get the water out of our way so we can build some of the necessary infrastructure. Realistically, this thing should be in the middle. I just have it over here because it's cold over here. We'll have to move that, most likely. Sopping wet, hungry. Okay. Oh yeah, Frankie's going to be moving slowly. What are you doing, Frankie? I don't have to worry about calories yet. We've got this little hood up here. We could go open air electrolyzer, but don't need to with this algae. I'd like to, I don't want to say skip past, I think we can go from algae into a spam reasonably quickly. We are probably going to have to do decent amount of farming, but we got limited space. I think our best bet for farming is probably going to be over here. Because we've got the abyssalite blocking the cold, and it's farther away from here. So if we can maintain some of our heat over here, which is crazy, like maintaining heat in Ani, like, what nonsense. Usually you're fighting heat. Sorry if I didn't make that clear. Usually you're fighting heat. We do need to get a pitcher pump going. I think we just kind of put one... Let's just put one there for now. Because we don't want our dupes getting food poisoning if we can help it. It's not essential, but... Alright. I was thinking, like, I want to try and keep as much natural food going as possible, but this thing is going to get chilled out real quick. So we're going to wind up putting a temporary hall over here. Might be a little taller just to get the room bonus, but, you know, it'll be what it is. Right? So we're talking that there. We want to get ourselves a tile here and here. This is higher priority up on a 7. That is reasonable. Okay, so what I was going to say is I think a good way, if we want to get our water tank down over here in the mid-term, we'll call it, not short-term, not long-term, I think our best bet to do that cleanly is to come over and dig down over here, like 2 or 3 tiles to the right, so this stuff doesn't get pressure damaged. Hollow out the space down here. Because we want it, like, it looks like we got some more... We got some goodies over here. Same thing down here. It's kind of a left-right spread. So we kind of want to, like, come down here, explore this way, dig out a space, and then let the water dump down this side. The issue is going to be that there's enough water here that we would need all of this area dug out, more or less, in order to fit that water. And then it's spread out horizontally rather than vertically, which is not an optimal situation. As soon as we can break out of our starting biome, though, we've got some biomes that we can kind of merge to even out the heat, right? So we've got the, I never remember what this biome is called, the one with the Sweetles and stuff like that. But we've got 30-something degree temperature here. Our base was like 20 to 25-ish. 20 to 23. Yeah, so we're like between 20 and 24-ish. Not even hitting 24. And then over here we've got negative 40. Fuck me. Ugh. Oh, there's another nullifier up there. Interesting. That negative 40 is going to be a pain in my ass. But, like I said, it means we can kind of rush to industry. I'd like to get to insulated pipes ASAP and then just kind of insulate along here. We'll have some cold rock in here, but we got to get insulated from the cold reasonably quickly. So we're going to go into the necessary stuff for early game morale. Your rate equalizer of C and F. Oh, is it? Negative 40 is where they actually match up? That's neat. And then we'll have to get a kitchen going soon-ish. At the moment, we're going to be living off of muckroot and nutrient bars, but stuff and things and stuff. Okay, so everybody's doing their job. I want this metal and this space. Because this is another pocket that's surrounded by abyssalite, so if we come up through here, we can put some things up here to avoid the cold. It's actually kind of a cool map, in my opinion. Research complete. That gets us this stuff, which we don't need right off the bat. I have never used an algae terrarium in my life. What does this do? Algae and water gives you oxygen, polluted water, carbon dioxide, overheat temperature. I don't like that thing. I've never used this. I have used the sublimation station before. Compost, not trying to get into compost. All right, so this is going to allow us to expand our bathrooms over. As soon as this gets nicely dug out, get that water drop down here. Man, you tell it to guarantee some biomes, and all of a sudden you've got the Frosty Planet. I feel like this isn't the Frosty Planet mixed in with the OG. This is the OG mixed in with Frosty Planet. So that would be the. Okay, so what we want to do is we want to get over to here. We want to build that there. If we can mop, I would say let's mop that stuff. The old mop and drop. Let's get these done first, actually. I want to have more outhouses in just to make it easier for our people to do things. So this is about what I start every time I start Oxygen Not Included. I put down one wash basin, one toilet, stagger the schedule. Once we've got beds, research, and some base, like, and a pitcher pump going, we go up to 3 outhouses. We delete the original outhouse and put three wash basins down here. I will lurk. I will have fun. Thank you for lurking. I am much appreciated. Thank you everybody who comes in. The lurks, the views, the support in all kinds of ways is very, very appreciated. You guys always take really good care of me, and I appreciate it more than you guys could possibly know. We're going to do a little something different. We're going to go with stairs here because it's not going to affect the room, but it's going to affect the airflow. We get a 5-wide airflow with that. Normally I put airflow tiles there, but it doesn't matter, especially this early on. All right, we're looking nicely oxygenated. As soon as Amari's done with research, we can start queuing up some of the other stuff we need to get done here. I want to start building here with this door and stuff, but I want to let this drop first. Actually, let's cancel this just so we can get some things going. Let's mop at a 6. Let's get that sorted out. Get a tile built there. We're going to put this down to a 7. These are going to be on a priority of 9, just like the other one. Julie, what's going on? How you doing? Let's do a quick shout out for Julie Pixels, the cat mom IT specialist. That's what Frosty always says, so now it's stuck in my head. Guys, go check out Julie. Julie is also playing some Oxygen Not Included. We're starting our new flipped colony today, Julie. I was going to start it on Tuesday, but I managed to pick up some side work that was some much-needed money in the pocket, so... yeah. We did a full mix, guaranteed all the frosty biomes mixed in our universe. Name a colony. All right, who do you want to be? We've got a Ren, a Frankie, and an Amari. Amari is researching operating. Frankie is going to be our farmer rancher. Ren is our digger builder. All of them have operating as an extra, so we've got some good stuff. Who would you like to be? Amari, okay, excellent. Let's get Julie in here. So Julie Pixels, you always wind up being either the cook or the researcher. Sometimes both, because sometimes it's both of them. The friendliest dupe. We're in a weird situation with temperature. This biome cracked the abyssalite here, so we've got -40 or -30, between -40 and -5. Right next to our base. We've got more cold over here, and then we've got warm up here. Yeah, this is like our starting biome got squeezed thin here and spread out here, kind of like a I don't even know what it's kind of like. I don't have any analogies, but we're gonna have some good times trying to make this work. We got boatloads of friggin' water though, so. And somehow, I still remember some of the hotkeys. Printables. Alright. Are we willing to take on a fourth dupe immediately? Cuisine, husbandry strength, buff, iron gut, germ resistant, small bladder. Turner's not too bad, but not exactly what we're looking for. We're going to be picky. I like to be really picky up until we know what we're working with as far as vents and geysers and stuff like that, and food. Food is going to be a little bit dodgy because of the cold, so I think we're going to hold off on dupes for just a hot second unless like a god dupe comes in. This is a little scattered. Good traits, but the interests are a little too scattered. No real synergy going on there. So let's just take the coal. Can't have too much coal early on. Yeah, insulated tiles are up as soon as we... Okay, that's the wrong button. R. So, that being said... we would need to get into advanced research. So, let's queue up advanced research and then work our way into insulated tiles. Yep. That's my normal play. Tables, grill, all that stuff first. Farm tiles. Then we go into advanced research. We slap down the supercomputer. Don't even have to connect it, just so we get a bonus for the research speed. Get ourselves insulated tiles. Problem is this is granite. This is granite. So we need to get to the point where we can dig granite pretty goddamn quickly. Hard digging, that's granite, right? Abyssalite miting. Diamond and obsidian. Yeah, so we need to get our digger builder Ren. So Ren's got to get up to hard digging quick. And we got to get insulated tiles researched, like, real fast. But in the meanwhile, let's get ourselves down some tables to eat at. We're going to put a water cooler here. So 1, 2, 3 there. Decor item. It is cold as fuck over here. Getting a decor item in there is going to be the problem. Normally, okay, hang on a second. I might change my mind on this. Where do we have some temperature? We might have to squeeze a tiny hall right over here, just because it's the safest for temperature. Yeah, I think we got to do that. All right, so let's... once we get this new bathroom up, they should dig up here. That'll drop the water. It'll probably overflow in obnoxious ways, but we'll deal with getting it where it needs to go eventually. Come on, let's get that built. Let's get that built. Okay, I was like, oh, there's a bunch of carbon dioxide here. It's really not much carbon dioxide. Yeah, this is a weird spot to be in, not gonna lie. I'm not gonna click this yet. We'll check that out in a little bit. Meanwhile, we'll put this down at a 4. If they got nothing else to do, they can build that cot. That doesn't need to be there for now. Alright. This is going good. Body's a little sore. Is that chlorine in there? No, that's polluted oxygen, right? Okay, yeah, polluted oxygen. $864 kilos of algae is not a lot of algae. do kind of want to slide this water this way. Problem with that is... Problem with all of this is this cold that we got next to us. Like, I don't want the water right at the bottom of this because... pee problems. But if we keep an eye on things and play at a nice steady pace, I think we can be okay with that. The issue with moving it over here is it's real close to a lot of chill temperature on this side, so we might end up in a situation where we start getting frozen water, although there's a lot of mass to this water. We'll just take it one step at a time. We'll just take it one step at a time. My big concern at the moment is the fact that we need to get access to the food that's kicking about the map. The bristleberry and the mealwood down here aren't growing because there's no atmosphere. We've got muckroot down here. We're going to get up to this muckroot in a hot second, just as soon as we get this dropped down. We've got some muckroot here and a mealwood up here. It might be safest to do our farming up here, actually. As crazy as that sounds, we've got a byssolite in a nice, cozy hood here. We could theoretically do some farming up in this area. There goes the water drop. Ani mechanics, guys. Ani mechanics. That is so much water to have right off the bat. Okay, now let's nuke that there. And there. Have you ever seen so much friggin' water on a start? That's just freaking mental. Nobody pee in the water. Welcome to our ool. Notice there's no pee in it. We'd like to keep it that way. Get all that built first and foremost. Cycle 4. We're doing good. Down to 14,731 calories. Actually, let's not put that there. I do think we want to start building farm tiles up in this area. This is going to be our best bet up here. So let's... I don't want to fall behind here in food. Not worry about that right now. It's kind of a dead spot for us at the moment. Yeah, body temperature, so let's uproot you. Let's uproot you. We're going to need to get industry going as quick as possible just to add some heat to the equation here. Research complete. That should give us water cooler. We're going to put that down there. Put that up to a 6 as well. Want to get ourselves a mess hall bonus. How large is this room? 21. I think we need 32 tiles. Right? Or is it 16? 12 tiles. Okay. We're good. That'll be our starter mess hall. We'll be able to support up to 4 dupes there. We just got to get some sort of decor item going. So I think we want to get into the hanging pot as quick as possible. That wood heater, we don't have wood. That would come in handy. But we're not straight up on that kind of start, so... Disable building. Get that dug out. That would be an argument against those tiles, huh? We'll leave it that way for now. Alright, did we put... We got dirt. We got 16.7 tons of dirt, 5.7 tons of coal, 1.5 tons of algae is nice. We'll try and get the rest of the algae in this area kind of dug out reasonably quickly. We are going into advanced research, so we can get a research research bonus for having a lab. You don't actually have to have... In order to have a laboratory, you need 2 research buildings and a light source. The printing pod counts as a light source. You don't have to have both research benches even wired, or you don't have to have somebody who can use them. You just have to have them in the same room. So this is how I start every playthrough. I flip-flop left to right occasionally, depending on how I want to do that playthrough. But basically, like, you want to put your research station down near one side and then your supercomputer down on the other side. So you leave a gap of 2 on one side and a gap of 3. The laboratory can't have machinery like manual generators, so off to one side I put the manual generator, a battery. The oxygen generator I most often put in the stairwell to start, but we're kind of working with a small area and it's going to produce more heat than any of the other buildings. So we got it on this side because it's cold as fuck over here. So it's not really going to do much. Amari, or Julie, is probably going to get chilly over there, but we'll roll with it as we need to. Okay, so let me make sure that's still a latrine. That's still a barracks. We've got a mess hall. If we want to get to a great hall, we need a decor item. Yeah, the cold is going to be a pain in my ass. Luckily, we picked a farmer-rancher dupe. So as soon as we can get a couple of levels, we can get them into some ranching ASAP. Most likely, we'll wind up putting our first ranch probably down here-ish. I don't know. We'll see how long it takes to get there and what we've got accomplished by the time we do. We just kind of need to... Actually, hang on. Since we don't have a lot of good space for ranching, or for farming, let's be uber efficient, and let's just do 2 tall stuff. No, I'm not going to worry about growing that wild. Just going to uproot that. That is already set to auto-harvest. And we'll just get this dug out there. That'll give us 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. with enough room to possibly get in another one. Wait, 2. That would be 6 once those are out of there. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. This is almost enough with this configuration for 4 dupes. So we'll get this going right away, and then the dupes will be duping. T is attack. I'm looking for research. All right, we've almost got that going. How far away is Amari from, or Julie, sorry. It's going to take me a second to remember. Advanced research is, yeah, we're going to be right on schedule. They'll finish this research, and then we'll put them going straight into insulated tiles here. By the time they get gas pipes and pressure management, they should be advanced research ready. Then we'll get into here. Again, I tend to play slow on all of my games. It's how I like to get things done. I like to be cycle / in-game day efficient versus real-world Speedy Gonzalez. Oh my God, the stretching! I'm good kind of sore from the other day. It's got that kind of sore where you're like, man, I had a good workout. Now I didn't go and work out, but I did do more physical activity than I've done in a long time. Come on, Teabag, you've passed your prime. Get out of my cup. Cheers. All right, let's speed through the sleep cycle here. Tea is a good idea. Yeah, right? How you doing, Zen? What's the good word in your neck of the woods? I got a few bits left in my tea. When we take our first break in a little bit here, I'll go and make some more. But I was like super sleepy this morning. I'm like, why am I so tired? Why am I so tired? I'm like, dude, I have not had any caffeine. I've been off coffee for a long time now. For not a long time, but a long time for me. And tea. I've been drinking Earl Grey. 3D printed some Pokeball cat toys. Hell yeah! Love it. I love cats. My boy missed me so hard when I was out working all day the other day, and I came home and we just snuggled and played and just, he's the best. I'm excited to see what we can get out of this map. Oh, there's some Alveo Vera plants over here. So we do have the frosty biomes. I love my cats, and my Pokemon TTRPG group has almost all cat owners, so it's a little favor for them. I have to figure out something for the one non-cat owner. Ooh. Are they a dog person, or are they just not, they just don't have animals at all? No, they're a cat person, but living in an apartment with a no pet policy. I understand. I mean, maybe get them a cat one anyway. You know, that way they can have a. Oh, it's cat toys, so they don't have a cat to play toys with. Maybe like a little, plushie cat. You know, that way they could have a plushie kitty, since they can't have a real kitty. Let's get that built first. Yay! Thank you for lurking, Julie. Much appreciated. As I said, guys, if you haven't checked out Julie, go give her a like and a follow. She is doing some Oxygen Not Included as well. She does a lot of Ani. We did a co-Stardew Valley stream together. She taught me some of the workings of the game. Not quite my cup of jam, but you know, games are games. Devo coming in heavy and hot. What's up? I don't have anything soft enough to be a plushie when printing. Gotcha, gotcha. We're also going to do a quick shout out over here for Yeah, It's Devo. Just like the 80s band Devo, whip it good. Sorry. Go check out Devo, guys. Devo's been getting back into streaming. We've been showing him some support as much as we can. He's been doing a bunch of Satisfactory, which I'm going to probably do some Satisfactory after stream tonight. The other day kicked my ass, and then last night I didn't even really game. I played a little bit of Magic and watched some TV shows. If you guys haven't checked out the new Penguin TV show on HBO, or Max as it were, that shit's freaking good. I've been really enjoying it. Very dark and gritty and just, you know, no punches pulled type of thing. I can get down with that action for sure. Alright, Julie's got a skill point. So you're going to go into advanced research. Ren has gotten a skill point. Ren is our digger builder, right? So we're going to get you into hard digging ASAP. I love that they've got a passion in both digging and building. The improved tinkering is going to mean that they can do mechatronics engineering. Like, the passions are right. The passions are right. This is a good dupe right here. Ren is a good dupe. I mean, they're all good dupes, but I need a new project for Satis. I think I'm going to move to 0-0, but I don't know yet. You've been talking about moving to 0-0 for a while. You should just pull the trigger. Ren is now Devo? Excellent. Ren, you are now Devo? Or yeah, it's Devo. We'll get Ren some love. Whole thing is too long. Let's see. Nope, it fits. Devo. Devo's a fun word to say. Like, you come in and I always start singing your name because I'm like, Devo, Devo, Devo. Lock the upper door on that. Okay, we need a research project. That's right. We need to get into insulated tiles. This place is going to be an absolute shit show without insulated tiles. Back from the gym. Hello. Hello, hello. I've been learning to make circles in Satis. Yeah, I want to get into some of that action. I want to start doing road systems and stuff using the circle things. It's definitely an interesting one. If you scroll back quite a ways, I posted a video on how to make good, like, curved roads and stuff like that. Dude does some good shit. I don't remember who it was, though. This is going to be a weird playthrough to get off the ground. But like I said, we're always going to take things slow and steady on this channel. Alright, so the last one to get skills is Frankie over here. The improved tinkering is not like an ideal fit. The fact that he's got ranching and farming is fantastic. Ideally, I would have liked to have them have grilling, but we tried to roll a few other dupes in the other position before we got Ren, and we just could not seem to roll one with cooking and that stuff. So we need to get ourselves a cook. We got to have our eyes open for a cook. It does mean we're going to have to actually get a kitchen, but, you know. Talking about for making round buildings. Round buildings, yeah. You know, Mr. Crow's really good at that. He's got some really dope round projects. Let's get ourselves some farming sorted out. Such a weird starting biome, but I kind of like it. We got to get over here. But there's cold. I don't want to dig over here until we can deal with the cold, but there is free food over here. And the bluff briars could go somewhere. Okay, so let's do a priority of 6 on all of these digging and building projects here. I want to get this stuff up and running. And we are going to take this up to here. There are some cracks here. Actually, we might not. Let's dig that. Actually, no. Hang on. We'll hold off on that. We might. Want that done. Try and work a little bit from top to bottom status on that. Very left side heavy base. I would also like to get fire poles in reasonably quickly in this playthrough so we can get some up and down action that's a little faster. I used to always plan to put in transport tubes in my main hallway, but when we're playing on the smaller planetoids, it's not nearly as useful as on the larger ones. Alright, we're in the evening. This is where we're going to fast forward. I don't really play fast in general. I like to keep an eye on things. While the dupes are working, I like to be queuing stuff up. But we don't need to watch them sleep on slow unless we're actually trying to queue stuff up on slow while we're here. Once we get these insulated tiles, that's going to be our main goal, is to kind of wall out the cold. Usually it's wall out the heat, but this time around it's going to be wall out the cold. So the plan is going to be that we wall across here. We can just straight up do a diagonal across here as needed. We'll have to come down through here, so we'll have to pick a point, right? So I'm thinking we'll probably, since the abyssalite is here, we'll probably come over and just come straight down here. It's going to be awkward. We're going to wind up with some of this colder stuff on this side, but like I said, we'll try and get into industry as quick as possible. The abyssalite comes down to here. So here is going to be, probably we're just going to diagonal across here as well. Since the neutronium's got a, yeah, probably something like that, depending on what we see when we get down here. But that's why we got to hold off on this water tank, because I want to dig down through here and get that sorted out without having to do it underwater. Look how slow Frankie's moving, because he's holding breath, sopping wet, chilly surroundings, hungry. Yeah. Wouldn't be the worst thing in the world to get these guys some sweaters, considering our situation here. Mr. Crow had a cool-ass project. No college! Well, hell yeah. Then you can hang out with us and play Ani. If you want to play along, I posted the seed. Oh, hang on. Ah. The old clothing bunching up because I'm a little overweight. Had to make some adjustments to my gym shorts. Ooh. It's a weird seed, but it's a good one. I like it so far. We've got teleporters right here, the receiving station here, nullifier here, nullifier here. The shape and temperature is a little awkward, but we're rushing to insulated tiles. We've got some sort of geyser here. You know what? Let's go over to the star map real quick. Let's check out what we got. On this planet, hydrogen vent, liquid sulfur geyser, infectious polluted oxygen vent, and natural gas geyser. Oh boy, we are fucked. How is there no water source? I thought that was impossible. I thought that was impossible. We have to get over to our second planet, like, immediately status. That's a thing. Liquid sulfur geyser. We might be able to find a use for that way later game. Infectious polluted oxygen vent. We might actually have to make use of that on this planet. That's an interesting challenge. We'll have to actually purify the infectious polluted oxygen. We're really not going to be able to spam it up unless we can pump over liquid from the other planet. Yeah, we got to stay super small population, and we got to get over to the second planet. God, I'm like, let's go play a cozy playthrough, and we roll into this. Okay. I like a challenge. We're not on max difficulty, and we're not trying to reach a specific goal, so a little bit of... we got a lot of ice. All right, let's take stock, right? It's a lot of water. That's a lot of water. That's a lot of water. And then if we look at all the ice around here, we've got plenty of ice we can melt into more water. And there are Alvea Vero plants here. So we learned how to use those when we were doing the Frosty Planet stuff, trying to get that. So we might actually be able to make use of those a little bit. I mean, we're not totally effed, but, you know, definitely not the easiest thing. It's all right. It's the right kind of challenge. Just a little bit of puzzling. All right, and our research is heading towards insulated tiles and heaters. Perfect. We can already dig granite. Okay, so we don't really have to go too much further beyond as far as the amount of mealwood. The next good dupe we get, we literally just have to send them over to the other planet. We're going to have to work 2 planets at the same time to make this work properly. Which will be interesting. I do believe whatever planet we go to, I think it's, what is it called? I think that the other planet that we go to is Radioactive Ocean. And if it's not, it's Desolands. Both of those are forest-style starts. So, no algae. This is going to be a weird playthrough. We're going to wind up pumping water from that planet over here, make it into oxygen, and pumping it back. Maybe not. Maybe we'll just make oxygen on the other planet. Thing is we've got these anti-entropy thermal nullifiers, and one of the projects, as I said at the beginning, that I've been wanting to do for a while is incorporate one of those into a SPOM, like build it into the hydrogen chamber, and then use overflow hydrogen to run the nullifier. We would put a temperature sensor so that it doesn't freeze, like get super cold, or put it in the oxygen side. So we could use the nullifier to cool our oxygen with the overflow hydrogen. Hydrogen would then not only be the power source to keep the SPOM going, but would also be what keeps everything chill. And I like that idea. Integrated systems are like one of my favorite things about this game. You know, if you can kind of like, when you first start out, just getting a functional colony is difficult. But once you get to a certain point, you can really start trying to integrate the systems into a like a single, like, okay, so the overflow from this helps with this, that helps with that, this goes here type of thing. Our last cozy colony base was pretty dope like that. Wherever the infectious polluted oxygen vent is, I'm almost kind of hoping it's here. We could use that to make that not the worst thing in the world. We can purify that move the purified oxygen into an oxygen chamber, and then get a lot of clay. So what we would probably do is set up an integrated system. We're not going to have a lot of phosphorite off the bat in this map, it doesn't look like. We've also got rust, so a rust deoxidizer is a possibility. Yeah, so what I'm thinking, since it's an infectious polluted oxygen vent, we're going to need to kill germs. So we're going to have to run it through a deodorizer, pump the oxygen to a separate chamber. That chamber, I might have a wheezewort in there. We do need salt for that. Don't know where that's going to come from, but we'll see. All right. Anybody in here, like, narcoleptic, biohazardous, researching, suit wearing, green thumb handy. No, Bonnie's not good enough. I need... God, Travaldo, if you didn't have narcoleptic and mouth breather, you'd be good. But those are big ifs. I like not like one of those is bad enough, but both of them, like, God, man, I don't care how good you are. Like, you're just gonna pass out and breathe all of our air all the time. No. We don't need another rancher. We've got a farmer rancher. Bonnie is the only like possible dupe. They've got suit wearing. Like, if one of these was digging with Handy and Green Thumb, she'd be a good colonist for a second planet. I'm going to take the mallow seeds right now, but I would say by cycle 15, we really need to get a dupe over to the second planet. I'll make a new Oni colony. Are you going to play the same seed? The same absurd seed? Rock, sand. We've got plenty of sand, so at least water filtration won't be a problem. But yeah, we're going to get our insulated tile game on. We'll strip out everything we need to get that going. $17.7 tons of dirt. We don't have fuck tons of dirt, but we do have a bunch of stuff. We really kind of need to excavate this whole bottom area, so... yeah, we got a lot of work to do. We got a lot of work to do, dupes. I'll play the same seed if you can guess the number I'm thinking about. Is it 69? Two, three, four. You'll play the fucking seed. I won without winning. Yes. Okay. Oh, let's lean back a little bit here. I feel like I'm a Wookiee at this point. Okay, so we are still a bit of a ways off on that. Oh, wait, there are skill points available. Frankie! Frankie Farmer over here. If anybody wants to rename a dupe, Frankie's the last one left of the original three. Julie and Devo got Amari and Ren, so Frankie is available if anybody wants to be named after Frankie, or name Frankie after themselves, or pick a name. Just a heads up, given the fact that we don't have a reasonable water source on this map, it's entirely possible we're going to stay low pop for a while. The fact that we've got Alvia Vero over here is probably going to help us out, and the fact that we have massive amounts of, like, stock water. I understand now. We have a lot of water. I don't know if the seed knows this, but we have all this water here. And that's good because without it, we would be pretty fucked. Not fucked, but, you know, just not in a good situation. I am playing spaced out. The seed should set it. Spaced Out and Frosty are both enabled. But we're playing on the flipped asteroid, and all of the biomes are guaranteed, and the Ceres fragment is guaranteed, but we're not starting on it. As you see, we have the Mammoth zone over here, and we've got the Alvia Vero over here, so no seed available. Okay, so the upgrade to Frankie's farming will hopefully get us some seed action. Valve is good. Liquid valve. Airflow. There's some airflow tile positioning I'd like to do here, but not right away. 12.1 tons of copper is pretty nice. Let's think about where we're going to go. So once we get insulated tiles, normally I'd go straight into plumbed toilets and whatever this is, distillation, so that we could actually, you know, cycle, and then we'd also get our carbon skimmer. That we still want to, like, kind of get into that, but with all this cold, finding a way to heat things up a little bit is probably going to be essential. So I think after we get the insulated tiles, we're going to sidestep into refinement here, because we can use the heat from our refinement to keep our base a little bit warmer. Ooh, power, though. Yeah, we can't do refinement without power. And we've got coal. I haven't had coal on a map in a long time. Okay, so when we finish this research, we go into power all the way up to smart batteries, then we go into refinement. I think that's the plan. Blue came up with You've Got Time, because the last one was Remember to Breathe for our Cozy Colony playthrough. And we're kind of looking at this as Cozy Colony 2.0. So that's what we went with. I had no ideas. Blue had to help me with that. I swear I'm awake. I swear I'm awake. Cheers, everybody. So we're waiting for seeds to come in. Yeah, let's dig out that iron. We kind of need all the metal we can get. Same thing with algae. I'm naming mine Hold Your Breath then. Ah, okay. Okay. I think that's a good name. That'll work, right? Also, let's start Start filling in some nonsense here. Let's get the flooring in there. Yeah, we more or less just kind of need to start coring out some, coring this place out for the most part. We're not going to focus on getting the fertilizer and sandstone. We are going to focus on digging 2 cracks for food, walling in the temperature, getting coal, algae, and any materials such as iron and copper. We'll hang on when it comes to getting up here to get this iron, because it is -40 in here. We want this walled out ASAP. I'm not going to start digging over there till we're ready to do it, though. Like, we need... I don't want to dig over there and still... Well, actually... It's already getting too fucking cold over here. We kind of need to dig out the tiles to kill the cold and drop it to the bottom, I think. So I recant what I just said. Let's get this place cored. For now, let me just... So, like, we're probably talking about doing something like that, but with insulated tiles. Let's see if we can get that into our conventions. Something like that is probably what I'm going to want to do. Yeah, we're going to need heat. So, cold and heat kind of work the same way, right? Like, when you destroy a tile, you delete half of the mass. And in doing so, if it's holding heat, you theoretically delete half of the heat. Which is why it's better to use magma to heat a chamber as magma, condensing 2 solid tiles of igneous rock, than it is to run the debris through. Now, you definitely do want to get some debris action going after you've run it that way, but you lose half of the heat if you... Like, if, let's say you condense magma to igneous rock and then immediately mine that out. Or if you have the magma drip into the mesh tiles and then glitch through the side, which is another technique that's been in the game forever. If you do that, you're going to lose half of the heat that's in there. So we're working under the same principle, but in reverse. We want to get the cold out of here. So by deleting the tiles that are cold, that cold is going to go away. We're probably going to end up having to put some industry up here. Tempting to even go with an open-air electrolyzer just to generate heat. Tom, what's going on? How you doing? Hi. How you doing this fine day? We are starting our new colony. Cycle 7, hemmed in by cold. Barely enough going on to support the 3 dupes we have. We got to get down here. Granite and igneous rock. Let's get polluted dirt, igneous rock, and granite on the list. We can track blossom seeds as well, although at the moment we got to get infrastructure up if we want to do bristle blossoms. We also got to talk about getting a kitchen going. We don't have a dedicated cook, though. We need a cook for this planet, and we need to get someone over to our second planet. No. Don't freak out about getting to the second planet. You're fine. We've got plenty of stock water to get our stuff done here. Let's focus on getting food. Julie Pixels gained some athletics. Good stuff. We want athletics. Athletics is good stuff. Like I said, let's keep it slow and steady. Yeah, I'd prefer to cook our meal ice instead of actually just eating it raw. See, the problem we're having is that this isn't designed to be a cold map. Like, we don't have guaranteed Alvia Vero and tons of Oxalite. So this is actually more challenging than starting on the Frosty map because we've got the chillness of some of the Frosty biomes cracking open our Abyssalite. That's one of my main critiques to the Frosty planet is that, or the Frosty DLC, it doesn't integrate nearly as well with the previous content as I would like. I mean, we are on a small planetoid, but I really do feel like you shouldn't get smacked with -40 cold right here in the base. I mean, that being said, you do kind of get smacked with some heat in other playthroughs, but I feel like cold is actually harder to overcome than heat. You know? Heat, you dig your way out until you find an ice biome, throw in a couple of ice temp shift plates where you need them, and then more or less just go from there. But with cold, you gotta... Producing enough heat to overcome cold is not easy early on without tons of electricity, and we don't have tons of electricity. We've got Julie over here running on the wheel, and that's all that's happening. Speaking of, let's get some hats on people. So happy to wear their little hats. Can I name anyone, Tom? I have more than enough points. I just don't know if you have anyone available. Frankie is available. Frankie is our farmer and rancher, and he has got a side in operating. Julie and Devo are already in, but if you want to name Frankie, you can name Frankie. He is available. Frankie to Tom. Hello, Tom. Where is he? Frankie, you are now Tom. Excellent. Thank you guys for always hanging out and, you know, building up the points to actually do stuff like that. I really appreciate it. Everybody is so awesome. I love you guys. All right, hang on. All right, what's the minimum size on a lab? Let's check that out real quick. Laboratory, 32 tiles. So that's 32. Or 36. So we could lose 4 tiles. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think we could do a kitchen over here. Put me in, coach. I'm ready. Bat guy. We don't have any. We don't have any more colonists. And I said at the beginning of stream, I'm not gonna do a queue. I feel bad though. We should do. Okay. Okay. I will keep notes of who redeemed colonists, and if we get to the end of stream and can't do, don't have enough dupes, I'll refund points so that we could do. But I will put you on. We'll do a list. That's how we'll do it for now. I gotta actually come up. And hi, Bat. How you doing? Welcome on in. We gotta do a shout out for the Bat guy over here. I think our Frosty shout-outs already. Shout out the Bat Double T guy. Go check him out. You know him, you love him. Didn't realize how much you could play War Crimes in Ani until I saw Bat play. Lurking about, how's you? I'm doing good. Doing good. Little sleepy, little sore, but good. Good in general. This colony is an awkward one. You know what? Hang on. Let's hold off on that. I want to get down to that nonsense, but I think maybe coming over this way might be easier. Alright, Tom is helping out with the digging, which is good. And we are almost on insulated tiles. Julie is working on it. We are definitely going to have to slap down some battery banks to fight the cold. Hustleck, I don't want to start on the Frosty Planet, and we might as well be on the Frosty Planet. Normally I wouldn't let Tom over here run on the manual generator, but getting these insulated tiles up is important, so we're going to let him do that. Kind of unlucky rolls on this whole thing. Yeah. So, here's what I'm thinking. We could put a little divot here for the thing is the refrigerators would be not close enough to this. Okay, let's not think about a kitchen just yet, Nether. Let's not think about a kitchen. Let's try and the dupes can eat raw food a little bit longer. $13,000 calories is just not a good amount of calories. Alright, and I should throw down like a little box just so I can sweep some of the important bits out. Remember my run, the messy sewer, because oh yeah, I remember the messy sewer. That was some intense pee action. Okay. Yeah, it is a weird seed. It's a very weird seed, but I like it. Like, I like the amount of challenge it poses. There's our magma. So, bottom of the map, top of the map. Meaning our side of the map is probably about here and about here. Maybe? I swear to God, if I get screwed on supply teleporters again, I'm gonna lose my shit. Oh, there it is. There's our other supply teleporter. Whew. We gotta get out of this fucking biome. What we need to do is crack in here. Because there's heat in here. Like, I'm not even kidding. I will just rip down this whole section of Abyssalite and get in here. And there's Nightbot being a good streamer for me. If you guys are enjoying the content and want to check out some more stuff over on YouTube or come hang out with the community in Discord, those links are up in the chat right now. If you are watching back on the YouTube, down in the description, there will be everything you need to come and hang out. Yeah, we do all the good stuff. Animal photos, food photos, health and support chats, hanging out, video game, blah, 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 tips, tricks. I don't know, not tips and tricks, but like we all try to help each other out. If anybody's, we share our stuff, our builds. We've got a Minecraft SMP. We do have a community satisfactory server as well. I haven't been on there in a little while because I've had so many other things going on, including the stuff I'm doing in my solo satisfactory world. So I'm going to try and get back on there. I want to hit up Killer because me and Killer were working on a project. I want to see if he's around to play. Killer, if you're out there, let me know if you want to play some Satis on the server. Because I wanna work on that project with you. I feel bad that I haven't gotten on the server in a little while. Like I said, 14-hour day the other day working off of stream, and then yesterday when I got off of stream, I was pretty goddamn tired. So, all right. Is it worth it taking a 14 science researcher with Grease Monkey? She also has unpracticed artist, kitchen menace, and building impaired. I always roll operating and science on my research. Like I try to get operating. I always roll operating as my secondary on my science. So if they've got Grease Monkey, that's good, because your researcher is going to research while there's power and run on your wheel when there's not power. So having them like be an operator, and long term, once they're done with research, they got to go into something else. So my optimal situation is generally there's another way to go. You could go researcher, piloting, suit wearing, or you could go researcher, operator. I've done researcher, operator, cook. That winds up being okay. Generally, my cook I want to be my rancher, farmer, but I do research, cook, and I do operating, building. Yeah. I've got a builder, digger, who's got a side in operating. I've got a rancher, farmer, who's got a side in operating. And my researcher is researching, operating, and cooking, I think. Just because that's kind of the way it rolled. Yeah. And I'm pretty happy with that. Alright, so we've got insulated tiles. Power. Shit. I think the best way to do this is going to be... Actually, yeah, rather than sweep that, let's drop that. That'll get me where I want to go. Yeah, we need to get power. Unfortunately, the power is going to produce a substantial amount of carbon dioxide, which we don't have a way to get rid of. Jeez. But it will get us batteries, and those batteries can produce us heat. We might legitimately just start slamming batteries down. Alright, so we've got a little bit of food coming in. As soon as we can crack through the abyssalite, we'll be in a much better situation. Because we can come up here, natural farm all of this spindly grub fruit. Like, there, over here. Get that bliss burst. We could grab this stuff over here for natural farming. Getting over here is going to be a little harder because we have to go through the cold biome. We got to get down into here, which is going to happen anyway because we've got to deal with... Julie Pixels went up in machining. So yeah, they're training machining on the wheel. I mean, the thing is we're going to be fighting the cold for a little while to keep ourselves going here, but at the same time, once we get industry up, we can then just crack open and put our industry into the cold areas, you know what I mean? So we're not in the worst situation. As long as we can keep food going, we should be fine. We're gradually getting the seeds to plant stuff down. We might end up having to move some farming over to this side. This water does make things kind of difficult. So we got large batteries. Let's get those built. I swear if you get your head stuck in a tile, Devo. We need a cook. No, we don't need a cook. We have the researcher who can do cooking. Frostproof, germ-resistant plant murderer. Tidying and rocketry. Whatever, I do what I want. Okay, so honestly... That's right. Our researcher can cook in their off time. We can just kind of flip-flop them back and forth until we can get a more dedicated cook. But, God, I don't like any of these. Tidying, rocketry, frostproof, germ-resistant plant murderer. You really don't bring anything to the table, Freya. Let's get the snazzier blue suit. We're going to give this to Devo. The general principle I go with clothing is anybody that's moving further out to work gets the clothing first because it increases decor. If we're in the core base, it's going to be less ugly in the core base than it is out there while they're doing stuff. So we want the people that are out there, you know, building and digging and stuff to have the suits for decor's sake. Okay. Let's go a little bit faster. Not too fast. I went too fast on my first RimWorld attempt at the new challenge, and that went badly. But we've got specific work we want them to do in a specific order, so... You know... I mean, our food is almost up. I'm just a little concerned that we're going to wind up in a situation where our toilet's included. Toilet's more important than oxygen. Nuibo, how you doing? Or, yeah, Nuibo, sorry. Toilets are, they're not included, but we got them up real quick. We've got our latrine down here. This is an odd seed. I did post it up in the Discord if anybody wants to play along. It's on the spaced out size planetoids, and it is on survival. You know what? We could actually... We don't have any shine bugs over here screwing us up, so we could actually open these doors. Just to get them to move a little faster. Our starting biome is kind of like tall and then spreads out on the bottom. We've got tons of water. We've got -30 and -40 temperatures. We've got our teleporters here, supplies here and here, and we don't have any water geysers on the planet. We only have, we have an infectious polluted oxygen vent, a hydrogen vent, liquid sulfur, and natural gas. So, feel as if description relates to a certain body part from the male body. Right? Yeah, yeah. No, I was not going to make that comparison, but yeah, I was thinking the same thing. So, like, I'll hold off on being excessively childish, but... also, there's an anti-entropy thermal nullifier here and here. And we're on flipped, so magma is here. Bottom of the asteroid is here, magma's up here. Yep. It is a weird map. We tried to rush to insulated tiles as quick as we can, given our situation. We're probably going to have to slap down a bunch of battery banks just to stop stuff from getting too cold. Look at him. Building with his mind. Devo just willing a tile into existence. If I focus hard enough, it'll just become a solid. 100 Days YouTuber if they used this seed. Yeah, I did a 100 cycle hands-off challenge. What are you doing? where we had to make a sustainable colony in under 100 cycles for 8 duplicants. Zed came up with the idea when I was talking about how it's actually easier to make a sustainable colony in RimWorld than it is in Ani, except for the fact that RimWorld has major like events like raids and mechs and stuff like that. If you turn off all of the like combat stuff and turn off like Blight, you could make, if you turn RimWorld into a more Ani-style, farming simulator-style game by disabling all of the, like, threats, RimWorld, I could make a sustainable colony in a couple of hours and just walk away and it would work forever. But as far as Ani is concerned, Ani takes a lot of effort to get the sustainability. I would have knocked it out of the park, except I didn't bother to do the math on the Dreco ranches, and we had plenty of dirt to use mealwood as a transitional food. Power was sorted, water was sorted, air was sorted, everything was freaking perfect, except we couldn't transition to barbecue because I had 2 Dreco ranches and neither one of them had enough bomb lily because I didn't realize that domesticated bomb lily was more or less free. So I was trying to do it with wild bomb lily and I only had 2 of them. If I'd have put in 5 Dreco ranches with domesticated bomb lily, that colony would have went all the way first time doing the challenge, so. Try and go a little bit faster. I don't want to be stuck on a 1 forever, but... get that larger battery in. Just trying to keep an eye on a few things, namely calories. This is going to be... I think fighting heat is easier than fighting cold. Like I said, like if it was getting too hot up here for the plants, I could grab a piece of ice from one of the ice biomes and slap in an ice temp shift plate and cool down the whole area pretty easily. But heating this area back up, not sure how that's gonna go down. Maybe best to start putting oxygen in the lower area so you can expand there. Yeah, we're trying to get this walled in here, just so this cold stops shifting in, and then we've got cold coming in here and cold coming in here. We're kind of trying to fight temperature first. Biggest issue with the lower area is this massive amount of water, which is going to come in handy. At the moment, it's in the way, but it's going to come in handy when we get to the point where we need water. And it's also in the way of getting us to the food we have down here, which I'd like to get to. And I'm not even sure how to wall this off on this side because a lot of our starting biome is down here and down here. The starting biome, this was green. It is starting to get cold already. So, very small starting biome. So we're staying low pop for a little while here. But, hey, you know, we should be able to sort it out. I'm not overly worried. I've played a lot of Ani colonies. I mean, you could dig to the right of the water. Yeah, that's the plan. The plan is to dig down from the right, start coring this out, wall out the cold on this side, and make use of this area down here. I'd like to ideally, like, start to shift the water downward, so then we, like, dig down here, core some of this out, get some, like, insulated tiles going, drag the water down here, wall it in from this side, and then start digging out this area so we can get to the teleporters and the food that's over here. I'd like to be able to get at some of the sleet wheat that's kicking around. We need to get a kitchen going. You know, it's the standard issue Ani stuff. Also, we're starting to get into a CO2 situation over here, so... How is Devo doing? Okay, Devo is reasonably close to super hard digging, which gets us abyssalite mining, which we need. As soon as we get abyssalite mining, I'm cracking into the warmer biomes over here. Screw it. I'm going to draw these all the way up to here. Because if we have to, we can shift our food crops a little over. Love how the 2 of the 3 have weird names while one is just named Tom. Yeah, you know, everybody named it. Julie Pixels named Julie Pixels. Devo named Devo, and Tom named Tom. Tom used to go by Sweetney, but decided to go with Tom. I don't. God, Jesus, that was a good stretch. That was good. I liked that. You know, if we could get the Alvia Vero going too, that'd be good. Not barf. I kind of want to get run over by a steamroller at the moment. You know, a little flattening and then you know, like when you see a cartoon and like the cartoon character gets like completely flattened and then like grabs an air compressor and puts it in their mouth and then balloons back up. That just sounds splendid right now. All right, let's get through the night and get some work done, guys. I really want to get a 3rd dupe. Or a 4th dupe, sorry. I think our researcher can do cooking, but I really need them researching pretty constantly, so... Not sure. That's why I haven't bothered getting a kitchen up yet. Because... excuse me. First point had to go into advanced research, you know? We could go into grilling next, theoretically. Probably should. Hang on. Let's, Alright, I don't need this here. This might be a good spot for a temporary kitchen. Because it's right next to this area. Alright, maybe we shift gears into that. Plus, that'll create heat. Question becomes, how do I want to do this? Alright, let's do a little thought process here. I mean, we could have like a weird sized floor, do something like that. We could also drop that down. I don't like it at all. Okay, crazy thought here. What if we just... It would probably be better suited up here, because then we could do something... We could use this awkward shape to kind of create extra space for, like, a ranch. You know, we could use this... Yeah, that might be the way to go. Do something like that with the refrigerators there. Put the grill there. Just kind of plan it out. We don't have refrigerators yet, but... That went there. Then we can put an airflow tile there, and we'll eventually need either a microbe musher or egg cracker, which could go right there. Yeah, we could do something like that there, and then a microbe musher here. Have to put an insulated tile there. Something like that. Let's put that on a priority 1. That's just an idea. Let's let that idea just stew for a little while. Oh. Sore muscles and all that. Okay. Also, let's dig over to these cracks. I think our best bet as far as being able to get down to our free food. There's a lot of cracked tiles down here. We've got muckroot, we've got oxalite, we've got bristleberries, we've got mealwood, we've got bluff briars that we could use for decor. So I think we come over this way and then come down through. So, and then we can say insulated tile basically like right down here. That being said, we need to get this stuff dug out. That can go there. This can go over to here. Problem down here is our carbon dioxide is starting to build up. We are going into power. We need a carbon skimmer, or we need a carbon skimmer water sieve set up, which I think is basically going to go down here because we've got the toilets up here, and I don't want to go too far to the right. So, yeah, we're probably going to set up a carbon skimmer like right at this section of our ladder. Yeah, we're going to wind up putting some industry in here. And as soon as we get abyssalite mining, we will tap into the warmer biomes so that we can keep our plants going. If we have to shift them over gradually, that's not the worst thing that can happen. Temperature on these guys needs to stay 10 to 30. All right, we're not doing too bad. We don't actually have to crack into the warmer biomes right away. We're eliminating enough of the cold, although down here is still pretty freaking icy. But we will get in just to get to the food. I really do want to get over to the food. Dupe 1, tidying 3, suit wearing 3, critter ranching. Germ resistant, but has bottomless stomach. I hate bottomless stomach. Food is a little dodgy on this map, so careful with the bottomless stomach. There's a lot of cold, so getting crops up is hard. I would say bottomless stomach is a bad idea on this seed. Tidying, suit wearing, critter ranching. Yeah, try and get a rancher who's also a farmer. Dupe 2, tidying, suit wearing, building, handy, but has trypophobia and slow learner is garbage. It's just like RimWorld. Slow learner might as well be no learner. Whoop, in the dumpster. We are not doing great on oxygen either. Oh, no, we are. We're fine. We just need to get rid of that CO2. We need a carbon pit, something fierce. Dupe 3, decorating, doctoring, increased strength, and decreased machinery. You're trolling me, right? You're trolling me, right? Decorating and doctoring are worthless skills day one. Like, you kind of want one doctor to make rad pills for you, but you don't even need to have a passion in it. You just make any dupe a doctor for 5 minutes, have them make a whole bunch of rad pills. Decorating, you definitely don't need an artist day one. Decreased machinery, everybody turns into a machining person endgame. Not necessarily like the worst thing early on, but I hate decreased machinery because everybody winds up operating. The first one is not that bad, other than the bottomless stomach. If you're willing to deal with the bottomless stomach, dupe 1 is all right. Because the suit wearing is good on anybody. Critter ranching is good, but you know you're still gonna want them to farm too. Make them organize your base. I mean, yeah. I mean, you could go into improved carry to make that possible, but... Okay, our calories seem reasonably stable. Alright, so cold is going to stop seeping in over here. It's not going to change the fact that we've got some stuff built out of cold, but we'll gradually get some things going here. Alright, bathroom and sleeping time, so we're going to speed through that. I'm an idiot. I made the staggered schedule, but didn't put anybody on the staggered schedule. We'll do that in the morning. I'm like, oh yeah, this will make it easy for them to use the restrooms. Thank freaking Bob I put them all on 3 tiles of downtime, or we would have had piss in the water day one. They also still have their names. Alright, so let's put Tom here. And put Devo here. Yeah, increased strength is good for, you know, getting stuff organized and stuff. That's not usually my big priority. I leave debris everywhere. Decor rarely has an influence early on, unless it's on your own personal psyche. That's a different story entirely, you know? I do want to get this built soon-ish. Yeah, we'll have to get a storage going eventually. I don't like to use the storage boxes, so once we get to a certain point, we'll just get ourselves going with an auto-dropper system. I'm going to cancel that. I don't like the way it looks. I think there's better ways to arrange that. Julie's got a skill point. Grilling. All right, we got to get her into grilling and make a decision on this food. Okay. Grilling, and then let's actually design some food here. I liked the idea of that, but not as much as I would like to have. So let's say we flip it. Let's say we put it here. Like, put the food there, and then put the grill... there. I don't really like that. Hang on. Kitchens are one of my favorite things to design, but not the start. I hate the starter kitchen designs. I like actually building like a legit kitchen. I'm hopeful that this is our natural gas geyser, because then we could put a kitchen over here and get stuff going. So, Little beard stroke moment. All right, I tell you guys what. We're gonna take a quick restroom break. I'm gonna noodle this around while I go and make myself a cup of tea and use the facilities. Meanwhile, I'm gonna put up the links to Bobby's music. If you like the music from the Be Right Back screen, that's the guy who does it. Go show him some love. Him and my other friend Jesse have a band. That's their music. And I'm going to sort out a quick commercial break for you guys. If you're subbed, you won't see a commercial. If you're not, thank you for sticking around and watching. It does help the channel. Get a little bit of ad revenue from Twitch. And I'm trying my best to make a go at this. So I appreciate you for sticking through the commercials. See everybody back here in a few minutes with a fresh cup of tea, and we'll get ourselves a kitchen sorted out. Okay, guys, I'm back. You know, I addressed the liquid in and liquid out paradigm. Used the restroom, grabbed myself a fresh cup of tea. I am back. Thank you for the emote dance party, guys. I love that you guys do that when I take breaks. It's fun. So, let's take a sip of our tea and think about how dumb this freaking kitchen is going to be. Okay. So, here's what I'm thinking. We're gonna have to offset this, right? So it's gonna probably be something like that. We wind up with extra room on this side, but not enough extra room to do exactly what I want. That's probably our best bet. Something like that, right? Because we need to get a grill up and running, but we also need to get power up and running. I got so many random dancy emotes from September. Gotta use them before I lose them. Right? Okay, so let's say we get the grill down there. If and when we need to get something over here, we can shift that a little bit. We'll just dig and shift and, you know, blah, blah, blah. This can go across there, and these can get deleted. Because we do want to start cooking food. What's more important? Walling out the food or... how much dirt do we have? 16 tons. We need to get food done and dusted. So, let's kind of focus on this nonsense. Let's get power wires going. We're going to run these up along the side so that when we want to do our main power, we can do it up the center with conductive wire. Come straight across there, up through here, into there. We've got a larger battery. We do have to get coal power going. We're currently researching smart batteries so we can do coal power with that. Does mean we're going to have to get into refinement. And we need the refrigerators, but temporarily we can use the food boxes. It's just that we're getting to the point now where our muckroot is almost gone, and our meal lice will expire a lot slower if we, you know, get it refrigerated and get it cooked. If we can cook some pickled meal, we'll be able to make sure we are calorie conscious. Because it's not looking like we're flush with boatloads of dirt. We really kind of need to... Most of our dirt is down here under this lake of water that we have. So we might have to do something a little bit more work and energy intensive than just letting this slide down. We might actually have to, like... What if we wall in, wall over, let it mostly slide, then we'd have to pump it in. I don't know. That way we can come down and then go under to get stuff. I don't know. This is, a very awkward start, in my opinion. Very awkward. Blue, what's going on? Welcome back. It's going good. We're not starving. We got insulated tiles, so we're starting to wall out some of the cold, at least up here where our crops are. Julie's pawn just got their second level, which we put into grilling, so we're going to get up a quick kitchen. And we're trying to decide how we want to address the fact that most of our good temperature is, and most of our dirt is gated behind a giant lake. We'll figure that out, I suppose. And once we get this built, one thing we can do to try and warm this place up is just spam batteries up here. That might be a good idea. Yeah, how you doing, Blue? How goes the Halloween activities and hanging out with the parental unit? Devo building with his mind again. Good. That was where you should have... I was like, he's gonna wind up on these ladders. Going well? Good, good, good. $19 tons of copper, slowly approaching the end of Season 1. Ooh! Very nice. This glitch, I don't know if this is from the mods I'm using. I'm not using a lot of mods, but... Alright, we've got a little bit of food coming in. Oxyfern seed wouldn't be the worst thing in the world, except it's going to chew up dirt that we really don't have to feed it. Wow. Kitchen menace, slow learner, unpracticed artist. Joshua, you just kind of suck. All you want to do is blast off into outer space, huh? Starry-eyed, green thumb, kitchen menace, creativity. Nope. Athletics, construction, plumbing, shriveled taste buds, gastrophobia, building impaired. Building impaired builder. Guess we are taking the oxyfern seed. Those are crap. Stuff is being revealed, and I'm becoming more able to talk about the stuff I want to talk about without spoiling it, because we've watched it. Oh, okay, so you watched ahead, and you're catching her up now? Alright, let's get that wiring built. Gotcha, gotcha. That's good. I'm glad you guys are having a good time. Alright, Devo, super hard digging. Excellent. This is like my 4th time watching. Gotcha. Okay, so you're bringing the family into your world. I like it. Okay, I'm less worried about the cold now that we've got super hard digging, because we could always crack into the warmer biomes if need be. I would like to get up a larger battery bank. Although that one full-size battery is definitely looking pretty good. Hold on, I'm going to cancel this stuff out. I want to dig this. And then I'm going to stuff that there. Pleasant chit-chat underwater, of course. Are we going into the evening already here? Would love to get the Sweetles down here as well. If we could get the Sweetles tending our mealwood, that would be nice. And all the grub, spindly grub fruit is a good deal. Oh, speaking of having this stuff sorted. Blah, 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 blah. Pleasant chit-chat, right? Requires emptying. Alright, so that'll happen in the morning. Let's speed through the night. We seem to be calorie positive, and if we can preserve that as pickled meal, I'd be stoked. Tom, is there a reason you're not doing the tidying? Hang on. Tom, so your tidying is double upticked, and this is on a 9. Why? Are you for real right now? Okay, I'm gonna punch this dupe. Oh, toggling. I didn't put the right one. It's me. It's always me. That one. There we go. Reading the schedule explains the activity. Okay, 46 blocks across circle made. Nice. Very nice. Hopefully you don't have too much Z fighting going on. Alright. We need some degree of refinement, but I also want... I want to be cooking, but... Alright, let's pick that. I'm going to delete the middle and make it a grid, so I shouldn't have any but the edge. Oh, I got you. So the center will be a square grid, but the outer edge will be a circle. That's a good idea. So if we've got a liquid sulfur vent, that means we could possibly manage spindly grub fruit as a food source. Okay, toilets are in order. Research is happening. Digging is going up. I want to do this. We're going to go into priorities. Alright, I'm going to have Julie cook, then research, is how we're going to manage that. Because we need the research, but we need our food processed. Part of it is a little spicy as it is over some rads. Ooh. Spicy base. Nothing crazy over there. Okay. We've got a lot of options on this map, right? Like, I'd kind of like to get that infectious polluted oxygen vent going. As soon as we... Not as soon as we find it, but because we need a few... we need a few pieces of research to make that useful. So what we're going to do with that is we're going to, like, block it in, put deodorizers above it. We're going to have gas pumps at the top. We're going to cycle the polluted oxygen back down and the regular oxygen out. We're going to bring in the filtration medium via conveyor rails. We've got plenty of sand, and eventually we'll get to some regolith if we need to. If we can find, depending on what our second planet is, if we can find a geyser that has salt, whether it's a cool salt slush geyser, whatever, or a, God, I don't even know what I'm talking about right now. Basically, we'll automate it. We've done stuff like that in the past where we integrate it. It'll turn in, basically what it'll do is it'll bring sand in, it'll bring clay out, and it'll pump oxygen out into a containment chamber. I don't think the deodorizers, if I remember correctly, will remove the infectious part, so we will have to decontaminate the air. So I'm not sure how we're going to manage that. We're probably... I don't think food poisoning in the air really makes too much of a difference, but if it gets onto things, it does. We'll see. We've got Wheezewort. We don't have a renewable source of phosphorite. If we do, we could theoretically put a Wheezewort inside of the oxygen chamber and do the same thing. Bring phosphorite in through a conveyor rail system and have the auto sweeper feed that, and the radiation from that bad boy would kill the germs. So, possibility. There are other possibilities. Maybe, like, we could stick some wild shine nymphs into the chamber and just have them killing the germs. Problem is like, they're not going to kill everything immediately as it's generated, so we might run into a situation where... Let's watch him eat the jar. Mmm, glass. Yummy. Delicious. I'm going to put this at a normal priority. We definitely want to get ourselves another dupe or two real soon, if at all possible. So that can be there. We want to crack into here, don't we? We've got sedimentary, sand. Do an inspect there. Let's come over here. We're going to need to dig that out, and then we should be able to get over to the spindly grub fruit here. Is that on the roast grub fruit? Let's do that forever as well. It's going to take Julie a while to cook through the backlog of pickled meal, but you know, now that I think about it, let's get refrigerators. There are so many techs early on. Like, the whole start of the game is really about getting the right research done for the map. That is the puzzle of the game. Put flower gems in to overwrite them. Flower gems. I don't know what a flower gem is. What are we talking about, Devo? And are you talking about overwrite, like, flower germs? Oh, like bristle blossom germs. That's a possibility. Good idea. We'll see when we get there. We don't even know where the damn thing is. Like I said, I'm legit hoping this is a natural gas geyser. If we start to get real low on algae, we're going to have to do an open air electrolyzer setup here. Then when you pump oxy through base with it, you'll get floral scents everywhere. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. I like that. I like the way you think, sir. Do what you can. I appreciate it. Very much appreciate it. Alright, so Julie is cooking through the meal lice. And grabbing the spindly grub fruit. We're going to have to kind of flip-flop Julie's priorities. Like, I don't want them eating raw food because it's just so much better as cooked food. I mean, the pickled meal is not much better than the meal ice, if at all, but at the very least, it's going to last a lot longer. But we don't, if they don't cook, roast grub fruit nut. Alright, consumables. Let's not have you eat the muckroot. Not that it matters that we only have 800 muckroot left, but if at all possible, I like to try and save the muckroot because it makes good food for space. Running on the wheel. We gotta get other power up. So many interconnected things. Right. Sorry, I'm gonna swap Julie back to working on that. Drop that down to a 5. So we've got Cinnabar, Dirt, Alvia Vero, and Phloxes over here. This is the edge of the map. I do love me a good small map. I would like to, by the end of next week, more or less have this thing cored out and divided up into sections. Since we've got Abyssalite here, and Phloxes and Alvia Vero over here, we might make this the cold section of the map. Like, you know, kind of our ice ranch area. We could put the Alvia Vero down at the bottom. We could put some Phlox ranches in. I'd like to have... And then we can just keep that chill. How are we going to keep it chill? I'm not entirely sure. And the ice... we're probably going to wind up going... We're not going to wind up using Alvia Vero. I don't necessarily dislike that mechanic. I don't think we're going to be using it for the main base, though. I think we're going to be using Alvia Vero mostly to make Oxalite for our space program. Because that will be helpful. Then the question I got to ask myself, how many data disks? We got to try and get 20 data disks between the first and second planet to get steam turbines. I want steam turbines reasonably quick in this playthrough, because with magma up here, we should be able to create a nice dropper system to power a bunch of steam turbines with the magma. We don't have oil on this planet, so we can't make a petroleum boiler, but you don't have to make a petroleum boiler every time, you know what I'm saying? Alright, we've managed to sustain our temperature over here. It's a little warmer out over here, so 30 degrees, we're talking 32, 24. Yeah, this should keep us nice and stabilized. It's not hot over here, and we've got enough chill still in here, so where our crops are, it'll combine nicely to the right temperature. Meanwhile, we've got a few things... Like, we could expand this out. Also, I'd like to get a decor item in here. We don't have decor unlocked. Somebody has skills. Who's got skills? Tom's got skills. Skills to pay the bills. Let's get you into critter ranching. At the very least, you can move the critters. Right? Like there's a critter. There's critters here. So let's stop these guys from eating our food. Just gonna move you right here. So they can't jump down because it's more than 2 tiles tall. There's nothing to jump over to. So if we drop the hatch and the egg right there, it'll just stay there, replace itself, and he won't eat. And then we could use him when we want to get into hatch ranching. Hatch ranching would be nice to get into, except for the fact that we're not swimming in sedimentary rock. How are we on sandstone? 50 tons. We're not really swimming in materials just yet. We're not trying to go for carnivore or locavore. Obviously, we can't go for locavore. We planted stuff. But getting some ranches going is probably a good idea, considering we're not flush with dirt. Although, I gotta say, with these spindly grub fruits... Can't even see past that. Yeah, I have this desire to kind of like build a magma tank somewhere and then gravity drop all the magma in a vacuum into a nice magma tank. Soggy feet. Excellent. Alright, so we don't have any research set. Not getting Z fighting. I might just leave the grid as it is. I would help put stuff down in a circle. I mean, hey, if it's working, it's working. No need to make a problem where there's no problem. You know what I mean? All right, we've done a bit of a good job keeping ourselves a little pocket over here. We're gradually working ourselves towards some other food sources, namely the wild-growing spindly grub fruit. Depending on how long this takes to get going. I mean, I'd love to bring... I was going to say, like, we might decommission some of the mealwood, just because we're not, like, flush with dirt, but we are going to want to bring on more dupes, so hopefully we can get somebody soon that is not terrible. I'm very picky about my early game dupes, especially on a planet where we don't have a water source geyser. We could use the Alvia Vero to turn carbon dioxide into oxygen. We've done it before. We could come up with some nifty little systems, but as I was saying a moment ago, it's more likely we're going to be using these at a more slow pace to create oxygen for our planetary colonization efforts. So... I'm going to let Julie cook a little bit. Weird map. Like, with the With the frosty planet biomes mixed in, it definitely gives an awkward start. But I like it better than starting on the frosty planet itself. Do we have mesh tiles yet? We don't have mesh tiles yet. We're going to need to slide this water out of the way or let it drop and deal with it later. Okay, so... Grub fruit preserves, fungal spores. Ooh, we don't have slime. If we get our hands on some pips, fungal spores can be pretty good. Why do you have slow learner? I would have taken this dupe without slow learner because this could be a dedicated cook and it could be our decorator. Joshua, slow learner, huh? Terrible. I was going to say let's take the grub fruit preserves, but we're doing okay on calories and having options for planting later. Let's take the fungal spore, because we don't have access to that in any of the natural environments we've got sorted out here, so... Coming along all right. Now, we're definitely not leaving the rock crusher here long term, but since there's a lot of chill there at the moment, we're just gonna put the rock crusher there, knock out some rock crushing. I'm gonna try to not get a coal generator up until we can get ourselves a carbon skimmer. So, what I'd like to do... Plum toilets, water sieve, carbon skimmer. Let's go into the water sieve. Now, regardless of what we're going to do, we need to get some plumbing going reasonably soon. I know some people don't like the floxes for whatever reason, but I like them a lot. I think they're adorable. And when you put them back to back, like butt to butt, their tails form a heart. It's adorable. Okay. Algae's down to 3.9 tons. So we need to start focusing on digging out algae and dirt for our people. There's algae there. Strange map. I'm gonna say that a lot with this playthrough. This is a very strange map. So, what I'm thinking in an ideal world is that we get our water sieve set up down here with a carbon skimmer somewhere that we could gradually push lower and lower as the carbon goes down. We're gonna dig down through here. There's a piece of oxalite here. Then we're going to collect up all the random plants that are down here. In fact, we're going to uproot these. Want to get a little bit of work in down here. Rock crusher. Let's get copper. Wait, okay, what's more prevalent on the map? Is it copper or iron? $20 tons of copper ore. Yeah, it's definitely copper. It's looking like. We've got a good amount of iron considering everything. So let's get a couple of batches of copper done. Not iron, copper. What do we need here? So we get 50 kilos of copper. We lose half of the mass doing it, but we also get some sand, which who gives a shit? We've got plenty of sand. Okay, so we need 200 for a battery plus a little extra. So I'm going to say something like, let's do about 10 batches. That should get us everything we need. More than everything we need, theoretically. Oxalite. I want to move the oxalite here. That'll give us some to get through here. We're going to move that at a very high priority. Errands, farming supply, life support supply to oxygen diffuser, delivery to move here. Okay, fair enough. Let's get a little juice on this. Did we ever get refrigerators, or did I just sidestep right out of there? I sidestepped right out of there. It's fine. A little of both. Haven't really seen any that are good, and then at the same time... Oh, sorry. A little stretching out. Jesus, I'm tired. Getting the infrastructure together to support more dupes has been a little difficult. We're finally at enough food that we could theoretically take it on, but since we've had enough food recently... we haven't seen any good options. I'm not gonna lie, guys. I'm looking forward to, like, a nice filling meal and some good sleep tonight. Oh, that's gonna be so good. Not that I'm, like, too tired to do things at the moment, but I'm that kind of, like, smiley, sleepy vibe at the moment. So that's there. 1, 2, 3, 4. So the next one would be here. I'm kind of tired, but yeah, sleepy, but not tired. Eepy? Yeah. I know how to get him out of there. Alright, let's get at these cracks. There might be some food. There's probably some seeds. Let's see what kind of goodies we can grab. We uncovered another hatch. We're going to get him moved up there. That's right. I remember something. Everybody needs to be double upticked and ranching. Reason being, if they're double upticked and ranching, and you make it a high priority to move a ranched critter, the rancher comes and bags it, but then everybody else will come and grab them and move them. Insomnia has been kicking my butt lately, so my schedule is bonkers. I hear you on that one. Like, oh, nice. I was also, like, as sleepy as I am, you would think last night I would have been like, oh, it's cool, I'll go to bed early. Like, I was all ready to go to bed at 1:30, and then I just started scrolling YouTube, and all of a sudden I'm like, oh, it's like 2:30 in the morning. Why did I do that? Like, I'm tired. I want to go to sleep. Why am I awake right now? I'm still trying to decide what to do with this water. I feel like it would be easier to shift it to the left than it would be to shift it to the right. I mean, right would have gravity in its favor, but no matter which way we go, we kind of hose ourselves. You know what I mean? Pump it up. There's so much water here to pump. Like, it's just a matter of option paralysis. I need to make a decision. Considering there's little pockets of polluted water over here, I think it might be best to try and shove it over to the left. But then we've also got these teleporters over here, you know? There's little pockets of polluted water over here as well. Oh, man. Like, what about putting it in the place that looks cool? Place that looks cool. I mean, I like the way you think. Like, if you don't have a functional place, make it look good, right? Cozy vibes. I'm thinking... Alright. That whole thing where I didn't have a box to put things in. I need a box. Let's say a box there. I want to sweep everything out of here, other than the oxalate, because I brought that in here specifically. I want to sweep the stuff out of here, all the seeds, all the food and everything, up to a box or two. And then I think since this place is cored out, we could use this ladder as part of it. And what we could do is we could build airflow tiles over here first for the left side and on the bottom. Then we can break out all this junk. That'll slide it over. And then we can start building in the sides to push it. And we could put the edge of the tank right here, basically. I think that might be a good way to do it. Let's get through the evening here. Under the fancy white machines could look neat. Not enough room. So we've got the anti-entropy thermal nullifier over here. I'd theoretically like to be able to use that. And we would pump water into that. God, I'm not even sure what to do here. All right, let me think about that a little longer. Are you going to have other liquid storage in an open space? Probably not. We don't have a lot of liquids in here other than ice and polluted ice. We could even theoretically put in some sort of, like a mixed liquid tank. Do we not even have a decor item? Jesus. Let's cancel that till we need it. So, likely this nullifier is going to be the one we turn into a spam, but maybe not. We might turn this one into a spam, and I'd like the water tank to be near where we're doing the oxygen stuff. Instead of a big square, what about a large pillar of water going up the side? Could work. Could also go infinite liquid storage and just stuff it into a small block. But I don't think I want to do that at the moment. 3 wide, however tall. I'd probably go 4 wide so we could fit 2 pumps at the bottom. The EP is paralyzing me with indecision. Like, I feel like I'm very much on a path of least resistance vibe right now. You know what? Let's cancel the movement of that. Could make a room, then surround the room with water. This water is not going to last as long as you think it's going to last. It's not going to be a permanent feature to the base. Once we get stabilized enough to just keep knocking out research, and then like we start using it for air, this is going to go fast. It seems like a lot of water right now, but I can already tell it's going down. It used to be up above this thing, and we're just doing research with it at the moment. All right, we're going into the water sieve. Like an underwater place that helps with cooling or something. I like those ideas for later game. I don't think that's reasonable at the moment, but I do like that idea for a later game build. One thing I didn't do is think about getting a nature reserve, but eventually we'll get pips, right? One way or another, even if we got to fly to another planet and abscond with them. If we're going to use it relatively quickly, why do you need to move it? Because we also need all this copper. And so down here we've got copper, dirt, and algae. We're not going to use it quicker than the 4.5 tons of algae we have. And there's like pockets of algae that I want to get to, and all these cracks I want to get to because those are potential seeds, potential food sources. There's a bunch of dirt down here. The coal is a power source. So I want to get at... The reason I want to move it is to get at all these juicy resources. That's why I don't really want to, like, move it. I kind of just want to, like, shift it. What if, like... Okay, so we uproot this thing. I think right here, for now. And we'll have to do some underwater digging. And if we go all the way down to the neutronium... I mean, we will eventually find other ways of getting water on the map, I suppose. And we'll need to dump off, like, melting ice. Build some tiles to catch it. Yeah, I think you're right. Digging under it's probably going to have to be the deal. Alright, so what we want to do is we want to get airflow tiles here. And then all the water on the left side of it. So I think what we do is decide on a size, put in the air, like, I think vertically. To make this easy on us. Hold on, let me just say yes to my roommate. Okay, Oh, and these guys are going to be our reed fiber source as well, aren't they? Alright, so we're going to eventually need... What kind of temperature do you like? Oh, mammoths can live fucking anywhere. Freaking good job. Okay, so if we move this over, we put a wall here. I think what we could do is build airflow tiles straight down here. Right? That would make it tall enough. And then... So we build the airflow tiles because they don't take pressure damage. Ooh, vroom vrooms. Bring that down through here. Maybe square it off here. Just so that, like, the water doesn't sink. Well, actually, maybe we could use this little divot here. Yeah, we could bring the airflow tiles down here. But dig out most of this space under here from this side. And then kind of dig up like Blue's talking about. Let it all kind of spill down here. That'll shift all of this down a little bit. We'll probably end up having to pump some water from this side over after we put in the airflow tiles here. Nuevo. Is that a pumpkin butt? It is Halloween time, isn't it? Okay, let's start with the plan. Screw it. Cozy colony vibes. Let's plan the plan. Let's get these built first, actually. You're going to trap your friend on that side, aren't you? Okay, also, wherever we've got algae in our main base, we should really tap into it. What was 32? That was 32. Dig that out to get at the Sweetles and that sweet, sweet algae that's there. Got the rad suit? Hell yeah. I got that the other day. I miss Satis. I want to get on there tonight. If I have enough freaking... If I have enough energy, I want to get on Satis, because I have the rad suit. Like, I'm fully decked out. I've got all of the Tier 3 research done, all of the Tier 3 milestones done. I've got the rad suit. I've got so many things done in Satis. All I have to do is start working on the higher tier stuff. I really want to get nuclear power going, but there's just so many things you need for the infrastructure to that, and I'm going to have to do some, like, calculations on how to get that going, because I've never done it before, so... You could also switch games midstream. Nah, I'm good. I want to get stuff done on this. I've been dying to get this thing done, and all the stuff I want to do on Satis is kind of grindy, non-camera stuff that I got some grinding to do. So like, what I want to do is get on Satis and kind of let a few machines run to build up what I need, as well as like start planning, but it's very much no talking, beard stroking stuff that I'm going to be doing on Satis at the moment. That's why I want to get some stuff done on it, so that when I do get on camera on Saturday to work on stuff, I actually have things to share. You know what I mean? Actually have like a plan. Right now I don't have any type of plan going in, so... You used friggin' cold dirt up here, didn't you, you sons of bitches? Yeah, we'll just put ice cold dirt into the plants. Yeah, I don't want to go into Saturday without a plan. I want to have a project laid out, kind of like in Minecraft when you do off-camera mining and you set up like all the chests next to your project and you start streaming. You're like, all right, so I've got 2 chests of deep slate, a chest of cobblestone, a chest of warped wood, a chest of dirt, and I've kind of flattened out the area where we're going to work, so we're going to do blah, 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 blah over here. That's the kind of stuff that I want to, that's the kind of stuff I want to do. I want to come into the Satisfactory Saturdays with a plan. Whenever they get around to moving those Sweetles, that'll be fine. Yeah, there's going to be more of a tall water tank, and I'm good with that. Actually, let's... God, I don't even know. Let's cancel that. Let's dig that out. Let's bring this ladder all the way down. See, we got to be careful about digging in here. If we dig too close and it pressure damages out, not good. But we've got plenty of leeway. So we're going to build this into place because this is probably the most precarious bit right here. But we'll dig over and probably core out to about there. Get that. We'll come in and grab these bits. It's all going to wind up on the bottom of the water anyway, isn't it? Unless I sweep everything out. Alright, I need another good dupe. I would take another builder digger right now, for sure. Husbandry, creativity, athletics, early bird, frost-proof, biohazardous. They really, really just don't want to give me something good, huh? So what I'm looking for in a dupe, it doesn't have to be necessarily the perfect dupe, but I want synergy and interest. Husbandry, creativity, suit wearing, that's all over the fucking map as far as the skill tree is concerned. Rocketry, not even really all that useful, quite honestly. Especially at this stage in the game. And building, yes, +9, but only 1 interest is just like, it's a waste of a dupe. On top of that, they can't help with any planting, and because of gourmet, they don't get nearly the boost from cuisine that anybody else does. Every meal counts as 1 meal lower, so this... just not good. Still need to get into a water sieve and a carbon skimmer too. We're working on that research slowly but surely. Man, this song is catchy that I'm listening to. If only the water could drain into that pocket to the right. Yeah, I was thinking about sticking it to the right. I just think it's going to be easier to bring it to the left. Camping cot. I hate camping. Not going to lie. Like, I'm hemming and hawing here back and forth. What it is for me as far as moving the water also is the cold. Like, we need to get in here and kind of wall out this cold to make use of this space. And the cold is just that a little bit easier to deal with from this side. None of it is optimal. None of it is optimal. I'm just gonna pull the trigger on where we are. It's fine. Everything is fine. Nothing is fucked. Everything will be fine. Really, our big bottleneck now is we need another dupe. I was apprehensive about taking one on when our calories weren't sorted out, but now that we've got calories, it's like, we need another dupe. I'd like to get into ranching and kind of make...
a wise choice.
Joker, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. How you doing? Welcome on in, new follower. Another cloud. Don't know how long you've been lurking or if you just came in, but we play Monday through Saturday, noon to 6 at least. Been trying to start early and go later a little bit here and there. So what on earth are those bugs doing behind that door? I have no idea. They're doing things. Liquid. Ooh, these guys are not doing anything to help us. We'll have to move those eventually. Alright, let's speed up the night here. I want to get a few things done, dupes. One of our dupes is over nicely working. I do love the True Tiles mod. I'm not a huge modder. You guys know that from watching me, whoever's been here for a while, but True Tiles is a really nice aesthetic mod. I like the fact that it's a little different. You know, gives a good look to the game. Probably because the gas spawned there, or like we dropped water in and it got trapped there. Gases and liquids can't occupy, and since it's 6 kilos, it's not going to be getting overwritten by it, so... Yeah, we're going to try and core a bit of this out from this side, just to make it easier. New aesthetics. I don't know how the aesthetics work. Does anybody know what triggers these? Green glitter Atmo gloves. Excellent. I have no idea what triggers the aesthetic printers. I think it's just random? Okay. That's kind of what I thought, but, you know, fuck if I know. I don't want to get too crazy. I want to dig those cracks, but at the same time, I don't want to spill the water prematurely here. Time, it's 4x a week every hour playing. Oh. Thank you, Box Fox. Much appreciated. How you doing? What's going on in your neck of the woods? The week resets on Thursday. Oh, okay. That's what freaking Treble Queen was talking about. She was talking about how she wanted to get on Ani to get her blueprints, and that she would switch back over to Satisfactory after that was sorted out. I got you now. I'm starting to follow. Oh, somebody want to come and walk on my spine? Ugh. I could use somebody to, like, grab me by the elbows and, like, put their knee in my back and just pull. God, my body. Anybody wants to, trade me spines, that'd be great. Okay, distillation research is done. Let's get the carbon skimmer, because that's even more important than the plumbed toilets. I'd like to get plumbed toilets. I'm 300 pounds. I would kill you. Oh, I was 289 pounds before I started my surgeries back in the day. I'm not sure how much I weigh now, but my only saving grace weight-wise is the fact that I'm 6 feet tall, so I can wear a little extra fluff well. Stretch, posture check, those are things. All right. Oh, the pop. Oh. Oh, that was good. Thank you, Blue. I needed that. Oh, okay, stretching, and we're doing squats. All right, let's do some squats. Oh, might as well, right? Might as well do some squats. Just you lay on the couch or bed and just stretch flat. Yeah, I also kind of want to lay on the ground, and flatten my hips out so that my weight just flattens my spine and straightens it. I don't know if you guys have ever done that, but it's good. All right, can I do this today, or am I just gonna fall over? Huh. 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 That one's hard. Not gonna lie, the joints and the muscles. Also, to answer your question, I'm just listening to you play. I'm driving 3 hours back home. Oh, hell yeah. Good, good. Thank you for the quad. Oh, the Weebo stretching again. All right. Let's do some standing up stretching. Let's do some toe touches and stuff. Oh, like... Oh. Do one of the side-steppy ones. Oh yeah, that hits the legs. Oh yeah. Oh, then there's the what the? Oh, there's a television there. Like. Yeah. Yeah, what Blue said. Make sure you stay safe out there on the road. Oh God. All right, let's get through the night here. Now, if Tom doesn't immediately go clean this toilet, I'm going to be upset. There we go. Disinfect, then plumb the toilets? Seems like a backwards job. Seems to me like you would want to plunge the toilet before you disinfect it, right? Because when you plunge it, it's just going to literally get shit everywhere. We should punish Tom by leaving a bed next to the toilet if he doesn't clean it. Right? There you go, guys. Some ASMR for you. Love how voice to text capitalizes Marvel. Marvel, Marvel, Marvel. It's a true... Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, yeah, it's going to be kind of a tall tank. On the plus side, we won't have to use any airflow tiles on the bottom because we've got neutronium down there. Yeah, there's going to wind up being a lot of debris at the bottom of the water tank, but I will deal with it later. Uses what airflow does. Airflow tiles can't take pressure damage. So you can have an infinitely tall giant tank of water and it won't break the tiles no matter how much water pressure there is on it. It doesn't pressurize. It's how airflow tiles and airlocks can't get broken from pressure. So if you're going to make yourself a large water tank, you want to do it out of air. The other way to do it is to double wall. But I think even if you double wall, you can... I don't even know about double walling, but... I always build my tanks out of airflow tiles so that we don't get pressure damage when they're large. Eventually, we'll either do an infinite liquid storage system or we'll move the tank somewhere. And we might not need the airflow tiles at that rate, but... Okay, so now... Now what we need is that ladder. Can't wait for when you break one tile and water flows down. Yep. We're gonna do that in a second here. I want to put this ladder in because the other airflow tile line is gonna go here. And I want to make sure that there's a ladder down inside the tank, but we're also gonna start queuing up this stuff here. We're nicely oxygenated, so not the worst. This is more or less going to become a carbon pit temporarily. What are you getting from the bottom of the tank? Tell me it's not the muckroot. You son of a bitch. Why would you go down there to get muckroot? Oh god, yeah, we need to get plumbed toilets. Do we have research going? We do. It's almost done. All right, let's speed through the night here. We're almost to cycle 21, which will give us another opportunity to dupe. We really need another dupe. I'm looking for either a dedicated cook. I would love to get like a dedicated cook and another digger builder, theoretically. We're not really doing enough farming and ranching to like... Basically, our farmer rancher sides as our cleaning dupe, cleaning and tidying, which is fine for right now. Did I ever get fridges? I did not. Because we need power, and to get power, we need a way to deal with carbon dioxide. To deal with carbon dioxide, we need to be able to filter the water coming out of it, so we needed a water sieve. Right. The loops continue. This is going to be slow because they're doing a lot of work underwater. Somebody's got a skill. Julie's got a skill. Grilling 2 is not really necessary except for the plus to cuisine. I think we go science. I wanna research faster. I don't care if we cook a little slower. We could eat raw food if necessary, but I want that research done. What is your pathing here? Really? Brilliant pathing. Absolutely brilliant pathing. Not at all asinine. Whoa, I lost my mouse. There we go. Alright, we're still pretty stable up near our crops, which is good. We need to get to suits, too. Suits are going to require the mammoths. Because, yeah, we don't have Drecos on this map. Yeah, so this slides this way. Then we kind of... Then we build this wall down. There's a lot of stuff we're going to do here. I'm not sure how much pumping versus how much building micromanagement I want to do. So we'll see how the water falls. Oh, I'm on a 3. I don't even feel like I'm on a 3. They move so goddamn slow in the water. I do kind of want refrigeration. DSP. I haven't been able to get on DSP in a while, Chris. When Satisfactory 1.0 came out, that like took a lot of my time as far as factory games are concerned, and I'm still working on that playthrough. Then we had the RimWorld playthrough, the Satisfactory server, so I haven't actually played DSP in a while. I've been itching to get back into it. I love the late game in Dyson so much. Like, building the Dyson spheres is just so friggin' cool. Like, it's a nice end game to a factory game. A lot of factory games, you know, there's like I know Factorio, you launch rockets. I've never played it, but, you know, they just launch and the numbers go up. But like, to launch rockets to get a sphere to make more power so you can research more, I think that's a really cool end game loop. Garbage dupes again. We're going to take the salt water, because at least we can layer water. You mean the never-ending cue the song research? Yes. I don't know. I like the end game style of DSP. I think it's one of the more interesting ways to do. And Jesus Christ, I can't talk. Right, we still don't have this. All right, we need that stuff crushed. Yeah, Jesus. I need more dupes. Biggest problem with more dupes though is we don't have a lot of algae. Yeah. Yeah, algae. So once we get this cord out and the water drops in here, we'll have to shift the water over either by pumping or by building blocks and then deleting them as we go. Which is, I don't know which one is more time consuming, because it takes forever to pump liquids in this game if you've got large amounts of liquids, but we're going to have to pump this stuff too, so we'll see. Also, the advantage to airflow tiles, when they're underwater, they can get up right over here and breathe. Alright, we're making progress. Slow and steady wins the race. Breathing underwater. Here it goes. Ani mechanics. I should have built these in first. I'm an idiot. That's fine. Too late now. Yeah, this is how air gets stuck in here. We've got carbon dioxide and oxygen. This is also the kind of technique you use to create infinite storage. If you can get 2 pieces of gas there and a sort of a... I'm not even sure how to do it exactly, but there's a way to use, like, 2 tiles of different gases to allow liquid to flow through, but get trapped type of thing, so... Alright, I'm gonna let Julie cook for a little while. Because we don't have water up to this pump, so we'd have to actually, like, put in another pump, which we'll probably do in a second here. Okay. Yeah, I think we squeeze the water. So what we're going to do is we're going to build tiles and push this way. This is going to be an odd-looking water tank, I'm not going to lie. In fact, this is probably going to be in the way. Algae. I gotta keep an eye on the algae. We're at 4.3 tons. Every time we get down low, we wind up grabbing a little bit more, so... Let's get this stuff built. Yeah. I'd almost say it's worth it to get 2 digger builders in this game right off the bat, just because you have so much you need to get done with those first 3 dupes. It's gonna take him so long to do this. Playing on a 3 is not my style, but I want to get some things done here. Nice. Okay, our plants should be fine, and if we have to, we can put in extra on the other side. Okay. And then we'll have to pump this water and that water eventually, but I want to get some of this stuff consolidated. We're letting Julie cook because we don't have water for her to do advanced research until we get this tank done. Great to have... Oh, and she's crushing... That's perfect, because that's going to get us what we need. Luckily, we've got this area over here for carbon dioxide to just dump into for now. And considering our oxygen generator is all the way over here, we're still pretty well oxygenated throughout the other parts of the base. So, just got to keep an eye on that algae. In fact, I'm trying to keep an eye on a few things. Okay, so we've got electricity, we've got pumps. Let's get the electrolyzer researched because it doesn't require advanced research. Just in case we got to put in a panic electrolyzer setup here. We'll wait on that. Or 8,000 muckroot, 4,900 pickled meal. Oh, the things we do in Ani. Okay. What I might do at one point is put an auto sweeper down here and just have it, like, ship. That way they just come down and build the auto sweeper and it ships to, like, a storage area for us. Alright, we're not doing bad on calories. We would need to get some more stuff down when and if we get another dupe, which should be coming any time now. There we go. Good dupe, good dupe, good dupe. Creativity, excavation, bedside manner, green thumb, caregiver, allergies. No thank you. Nicola is trash. Husbandry, piloting, mole hands. Fucking garbage. Oh, I'm not taking garbage on this playthrough. We are not able to support a large number of colonists on this planet, so I'm not trying to take ones that are not good. Come on, Devo. So close. Just so close. What did I research? I don't even know anymore. Air systems. Right, okay, so that was the electrolyzer. Let's get the plum toilets researched. Devo is stressed out. Yeah, I don't know if we'll... I mean, we'll likely end up doing infinite liquid storage and gas storage. When I do challenge playthroughs, I generally prefer not to do infinite storage, because if it's a challenge and you use infinite storage, it's kind of... I almost feel like it defeats the purpose of doing a challenge. But since we're playing this as more of a casual style game for this channel... I have no problem with doing that type of stuff, but it all depends. Maybe it'll be fun to build a giant water tank. Maybe not. I don't know. I find it hard to believe that with Sweetle-tended meal light, it's still going. We're still not like highly positive on our calories. That should be more than enough meal lice to sustain our people. Let's get that stuff out of there. Okay, so we got toilets. Let's go to decor. I don't even know. No, let's go back to refrigerators. Yeah, refrigerators can definitely get done now. Refrigerators and hydroponics is a good one. Oh, wait. Get those built first. Got 50 kilos of copper. Right, they're researching instead of... Okay. I gotta let Julie actually do some crushing and some cooking. Oh, we could get showers in this this shebang as well, theoretically. We've got mesh tiles now as well. Alright, we've got some of the goodies we need to make this playthrough actually happen. Just need to get more. Look at that magma. Isn't that sexy? Oh, it's so much power in the form of heat. Tom. I'm going to put Tom into improved carry, because they're doing a lot of our cleanup. This... What is your construction at? 2. This would give us 2... Yeah, we're going to go into improved construction on Devo. We want to get some of this building done just a touch faster. I would normally just go up the super duper hard digging so we could get through this obsidian over here. But realistically, by the time we're done doing these building projects, he'll have another level anyway, so... Kind of like that. I've never done a water... usually my water tanks are a little shorter. Well, you know, this is a very tall boy. And we're almost there. Then we can rip all this back out as we deal with our nonsense. In fact, that'll allow us to get a carbon skimmer down here. We'll put some power over here, I think. Maybe we'll put power like, I don't even know. We'll deal with that in a minute. Let's just stay on topic for a minute here with this stuff. I feel like our calories are in a weird direction. Is that because we're about to harvest some? It's fine. So close. Please, please finish. Then I can dig stuff out here and dig stuff out over here. Then we can work on getting toilets up. Yeah, we're going to end up needing to do an open-air electrolyzer for a little bit, likely. Which means we're probably going to stick that up here. It's going to produce heat. It's fine. Let's not put that in just yet. Now that we got the tank, let's get ourselves dug out and get ourselves some stuff going on over here. I like the idea of putting power down here because the water sieve can go down here. Alright, let me take a look at something real quick. What is the max size on a washroom? It is 64 tiles, right? So that's the max size on a washroom. That would bring that over to here. We could break into here. Yeah. Yeah, we're going to put industry here so we can use this cold to do industry. There's a lot of cold over here. And this is one of the classic cold biomes, the sleet wheat, wolframite, wheezewort ones. Whereas these up here are the frosty planet cold biomes. I love that magma. Such juicy magma. Okay, that being said, we need to get some tiles down for this. So we're talking like... Okay, we're there, we're getting there. Attribute increase. Attribute increase. Anybody got any skill points? No skill points currently. How's our air doing? Air's doing good. Okay. I'm so concerned with that. I'm just like, not paying attention to everything so great, so... Yeah, that'll do, I think. Yeah, we'll put that there. I'm gonna leave that like that. I want the abyssalite here to stay... Yeah. Okay, maybe we don't put industry here, because I want to put the water sieve here, and... If the water sieve is next to cold, we wind up with problems. Okay, maybe we just put some basic power for the base here, and then we come over somewhere down here to do industry, or we do industry on this side. Okay. I'm good with that idea. So, power-wise, we're going to want to get ourselves down a coal generator, probably about there. And then we're going to go into refinement. We're going to want a water sieve, say probably about here. We need an overflow. We're going to be overflowing clean water because we don't have access to thimble reed. What is... Oh, O is... So, water is going to come over and down and go in there. Then it's going to come out here and go back into the toilets. And then after the toilets, it's going to go somewhere else. Okay. Come on, good dupe. Agriculture, piloting, athletics, uncultured, green thumb, building impaired. Pacifist, gourmet. God damn it. I'm going to take the calories. I kind of hate these dupes. Not going to lie. Kind of hate these fucking dupes. Alright, so now we're finally at the point where we're going to start wanting to run liquid pumps. Right? Right. So, I'm going to try and avoid having to use insulated pipes. In order to do that, we should actually put insulated tiles here. So we can keep that cold from fucking us over. The abyssalite will insulate there. Dirt, 25. You know what? We might end up using a compost. So let's say the compost... it's gonna kill me. Dude. It's gonna kill me to not have these in line. It's gonna drive me absolutely bonkers. So we're gonna put that there, and... that there. That's the plan for that. But this compost, we're going to put this at the lowest number. I don't want that built yet. Then we're going to go into refinement. We want this guy, and like I said, we want to flip that to be like that. Where are we going to overflow to becomes the question. Are we at a reasonable temperature? We're at a reasonable temperature. So then what I kind of want to do is... do that there. Then this will come down to there and go up to these pipes. Deal with that in a second. Then it'll overflow. I'm going to hold off on that, actually. Let's cancel that. I know I want that there, but I got to think about how I want to work the overflows. Dig that over, and what we'll end up doing is... we're going to wind up putting, like, boop, boop, and then... so we're going to put that... we're going to leave a space on the right side for a statue. That goes there. That goes there. Then there'll be a space, and then 1, 2, 3 sinks. And then a couple of like a deodorizer and a statue on that side, I think. Shouldn't need a deodorizer, actually. That would be down here. So, could go harder with it. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 1, 2... yeah, we... you know what? I never go for 4, but let's say we do 4. So we'll get those guys in there. That gives me an idea where our pipes are, right? Do we want... no, we don't need insulated there, but we will need those. We're going to get pipes up and running, so this is going to be... why not 4 toilets? So that'll be there. We need this output pipe to go in. And then this one is going to come up. Okay, so then we need to get... tiles going over there. So those are a high priority. Liquid pipes, can copy. Those will come up. Alright, pretty standard issue piping setup here. We got, we're doing more toilets than I usually do. I usually do 3 toilets, but, you know. Do I want to do 4 toilets? I'm second guessing myself here. You know, fuck it, we'll do 3 toilets. And this output needs to go back. This needs to go into here, and this is why we do things like this. Okay, so let's actually flip-flop those. That can go there. Okay, that would go that way. And we could get... ooh, that all lines up real nice-like. So that can go out to there. That gets us that. That goes over there. We're going to need that to go like this. So this ends up being like kind of the wall of our core base right there. Okay, and then we take our pipes, and we need to bring this one into there. This... I think that just goes there. And we do like what I said, where we go... oh, wrong button. Do something like that. Nope, hang on. I'm gonna keep changing my mind until I get something I like here. We'll actually go like that. Then we'll take the liquid pipe. That goes up there, right? Very nice. And then... oh no, that... yeah, that's gonna flip over, so... goes down, goes up. And you can jump over and go in. I know this looks like a mess of knots, but that actually works quite well. And in my mind, that feels good and works clean. Agriculture research. Right. Okay, so we've got refrigerators. Kind of next up, we need to go into... We might hold off on research for a minute. I want to... Actually, we'll go here. Try and get some fire poles in to make things go a bit faster. But this is more or less our next project here, right? So what we're going to do is we're going to go in here because we needed the hydroponics. That's going to go there. Going to have to replace those with tiles. Let's put a refrigerator there. Do that first of all of the things. Because of the way... That'll come through like that, and then we're going to need a light bulb. Do we not have light bulbs? Do we not have... I don't think we do, because we never went into decor. Never mind, we go into decor. We need a light bulb to grow things. Almost deleted the background wires. Okay, so we delete that. That'll do that. I think that is the max size of a Great Hall. So if we did want to keep it here, we could move it there. Not the worst idea in the world. Again, if this is the natural gas geyser, we could set up a nice kitchen setup over on this side. So that gives us the overflow. If we put Bristle Blossom down there, we just need to get the light over. Boo, 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 boo. That works good because this is going to keep that insulated. So we don't have to put insulated tile below there, because we'll leave that there for a while. Keep it away from the cold. The pipe should be fine inside the insulated tile. We'll put that there. Put a box for sand. Okay, box for sand. This should go on the back of here. How hard am I screwing up right now? I just remembered why you put this at the back of the bathroom. It's because you have the sinks. But I want the room for that. Yeah. I think I don't care. I think I don't care. We're going to build it like this. And we need it to go to the carbon skimmer before it goes to these. Okay, let's stop thinking wrong. Okay. I gotta reconsider a few things here. This will work, but not be optimal. priority systems, right? Because we're mostly trying to get a carbon skimmer done. Okay. Let's cancel all this again. Let's say we put the hydroponics here. So they're inside the insulated tiles. That'll be fine. The bristle blossom will be fine there. Then we do the refinement here. Right. That will come down to there and go through there. I don't like that either. I would prefer for them to be in there, but there's cold there, so we can't do that. I guess we'll put that there. That there. There. And that, like that. That'll work, right? Problem is we can't make... Okay, we've got dirt we can get to now that we've ripped all this apart. So I'm going to say that's what we're going to do there. Yeah, let's let that play out. And we're going to grab the liquid pipe. This does need to change to a different tile, just so that we can run pipe through it. That is going to prioritize. It's going to go over here. And then it's going to come into there. And then over to there, and bridge on. Alright, new aesthetic printables. Let's check that out. What do we got? What do we got? Frilly Salt Rock undershirt. I gotta say, I'm not a fan. Not a fan. Okay, so we're not going to be doing a composter here for polluted dirt. I'm not even going to worry about that. We'll feed our polluted dirt to a poke shell or a sage hatch or something like that. I'm not going to worry about dealing with it right now. Dig that, dig that, dig that. So that means that we're going to be putting a battery system in here. So... we could do 2 coal generators. Coal generators make... I forget how much they make. It's been a little while. Been a little while. They make 600 kilowatts of power, so 1,200. 3 of them could be 1,800, but then where do we put the battery? We need automation. That's right. What are we researching? Dear Bob, am I out of my mind? We're researching decor, because of course we are. We need to do that to get into automation. Fine. Okay. This is going to be for sand. That'll be for coal. All of this is going to change long term anyway, and we need a battery there, which means we need to refine materials. We're going to put these on a 1, because until all of this is built, these are really kind of unnecessary. Put those in there. Alright. Not going too bad. All right, guys, I need to take another quick restroom break. So again, I'm going to put up the links to Bobby's music. If you want to check out his music, he did the Be Right Back music for me. So I'll put up his band links there. We're going to run a quick commercial while we're over there. I'm just going to try and do that when I take breaks from now on. So if you're subbed, you won't see anything. If not, thank you for sticking around and helping me get this all rolling. I'll see everybody back here in a couple of minutes, and we'll try and get a few more things done. Alright guys, made that a quick one. Let's try and get back in action here. This is a lot of work for our dupes to get done without another person on board, and we really do need to get a bunch of stuff dug out. So, like, we've got pockets of dirt. We need to keep dirt going. We've got 24.2 tons. We've got no real way to recycle dirt. So we need to get a bunch of that dug out. We need to get these systems up and running to deal with the carbon dioxide, which this is also going to produce carbon dioxide. We need to get stuff crushed so that we can actually make a smart battery. We need to get automation research so we can hook up the smart battery. What is this? Plume squash? How the hell did we get plume squash? No idea what's going on. Okay. Also, our algae is at 3.5 tons, so in addition to trying to get rid of the carbon dioxide, we have to start getting our thoughts going as far as making oxygen. We're going to need a pump. I want to put the pump down here. Might as well queue up this. We are now officially at the point where we just have too much stuff going on. So this is going to come across here and go into there. That can't go through neutronium, so that's going to come across to there. That'll link in all of the power needs that we have. See, now we're at the point where there's not as much thinking as much as there is worrying. Basically, Basically, I know what needs to happen now. It's not like, oh, where is this? Where is that? Where is this? Where is that? It's all just, okay, here's the situation. Like, we've got so much work queued up that putting it on a 3 seems like a reasonable thing to do. But if we do that and it gets away from us, that's not going to be great. I'd like to crack into a few things over here, but we're still worried about some temperature stuff. In fact, our temperature is getting stupid over here. Our food is about to go bad because we keep putting cold dirt into stuff that needs warmth. Okay, so we need to get some of this dug out then. We need to start letting the heat in from over here, possibly even moving our stuff. You need to be what? 10 to 30 degrees. We kind of need to move those, but we also don't want to get rid of our wild spindly grub fruit because we don't have a way to feed the spindly grub fruit. There's algae here, but if we harvest all of it, it'll knock this guy out. Okay, so being that we're dealing with the cold about to fuck with our crops, I think we have to adjust priorities a little bit and start digging towards the extra food over here, because we can just... That'll get us up to that spindly grub fruit. That'll get us a little bit extra. You need to be 15 to 50 degrees. Our temperature down here, not absolutely amazing, but not the worst in the world. These are stifled. The plume squash grows in the cold, negative 55, negative 14. Okay, interior design done. That gets us the light bulb we need. So that can go there. That'll need to get hooked up to electricity. For now, we'll do that. A lot of this stuff is going to change. Often what I do when I'm playing a playthrough is like, this is our starter base. Much like in Minecraft where you build yourself a small house and then eventually move to a proper base. That's basically what we're going to be doing. We're trying to get all this stuff functional, and then once we find the edge of the map on this side and locate a few more of the geysers and, you know, points of interest that we want to take a look at, we will decide what side of the thing we want to build our main base on. And when we build proper bedrooms for everybody, it's going to take up a lot of space. So likely we're going to build right up against a wall and build the bedrooms over, and that'll determine where we're going to end up with our finalized main ladder system. For now, it's here. Why is my mouse doing stupid things? There we go. That research is done. What are we currently researching? Automation wires. Let's get it on a 2, I'm going to say. Furniture. Also, we have a potted plant. We can get that down right there. It's a reasonable temperature over here, so we should be able to put down a bluff briar or briar bluff, whatever the hell it is, and get that sorted out so that we could have some decor, turning this into a Great Hall. Great Hall minimum size is 32. Yeah, so we made this 32. So this is and then we can expand that outward as we need to. But since we haven't found a 4th dupe, worrying about getting a 5th, 6th, 7th dupe is really not a major concern currently. Yeah, we'll wind up putting some stuff somewhere. I do like that oh my god, the stretching. I do like that the phlox is over here, the Alvea Veros over here. This is all kind of just a nice little nook Like, the abyssalite gets thin here, but doesn't break. So this is a really great spot to just, like, leave alone. It's going to stay really freezing cold. And then that'll preserve our Phloxes and the Alvia Vero for when we're ready to break in there and actually start dealing with cold stuff after we've got the research in place to keep it cold. So we need to get steam turbines, aqua tuners, get ourselves the proper cooling material to keep this at the right temperatures, which we'll do the math and checking on that later. Mammoths over here, they're going to be our main source of reed fiber for our suits. We're going to need our suits to do a few things. Not too much just yet, but it's a small map, so the vast majority of the map is going to become our base. Generally speaking, I have the dupes get into the Atmos suits once they come out of their bedroom, so that they're in their suits and can go anywhere with a very minimal problems. But depending on how this progresses, we may end up just having the suits go into areas where they need to go into. I mean, at the very least, we'll probably end up doing that in the short term, and long term, maybe we'll have them get into the suits out of the bedrooms. But right now, the vast majority of stuff we have to do is this stuff right here. We're kind of looking at dirt as our timer, and then coal is going to eventually become a timer. But for now, we're pretty solid on that. We're not running coal generators just yet. We're still running on duplicate power. If we have to, we could even bring on, like, if we find another good operating dupe that we're going to eventually use for a mechatronics engineer, we could just throw down another manual generator and just tell them to run forever, and that'll do the trick. Now, is there some digging that we want to do before we do all of this? We've got some dirt here, some dirt here. I'm going to queue up digging across there. And then let's try to mark out our floors. All right, we've got dirt here, dirt here. I want to get this side dug out soon. How soon? I don't know. This whole cold temperature thing is just a little unnerving. Let's say, okay. Let's say we just focus on these tiles, right? And now as far as temperature goes, locking things out, yeah, I think we continue to focus on locking out bad temperature, right? I'd love to just bring this straight down, but I think the better way to approach this is to kind of just wall off the side here, and then have our dupes come down here. I mean, well, there's abyssalite right here, right? So actually, we don't need insulated tile here. Oh, we do. We need tile there. It just doesn't need to be insulated. We don't need tile here, here, and here. So that can actually get canceled. That can just sit on the abyssalite. We need tile where there's pipes. So we need tile there, but we don't need it to be insulated. Same thing here. We've got decent temperature here, but honestly, What we're probably going to end up doing over here is putting some sort of... We're probably just going to dig through here at one point and just, like I said, put industry over here. So... I don't want to go too crazy with space, because this is an awkward space, right? We could do storage down here, but... They just keep using cold dirt. Do we just insulate down here? I feel like that's just... It's just awkward. Like, we could do that for now. Yeah, that'll give us some room down here. Most rooms fall into this form factor, so... Well, not most rooms, but a good amount of them do. That gives us the ability to kind of rip this apart, and then if we need to, we can go other directions. Okay, please, please, a good dupe. Please, a good dupe. The seed is good since we don't have to go over there to get it, but... Nope. All garbage. Thank you, Randy. Alright, so I'm going to change this up. So the outer wall here, that's going to be a priority 7. Then we want to do a priority 6 on digging out this. Same thing down here, but then we want a priority 7 here, which means I'm going to switch this outer wall to an 8. So that should be priorities to get our stuff done. I try not to make anything above an 8. Generally, I like to have my building and digging commands 5, 6, 7, and then sometimes 8. Depends on how the dupes are prioritized on their own schedule. Right now, we've got a pretty solid team, although it's a small team, so... Why are we doing granite? Why are the liquid pipes made of granite? I hate you, game. Alright, I'm not changing it now. That is annoying. I like to save my granite for decor later on in the game. But fine. It can be made out of granite. We're good. I don't know why it defaulted to granite when everything else on the map we've been building is out of sandstone, but you know, that's how the game's wired. Get a little bit more tea in me. And we'll try to speed this along a little bit. This is too much work for 3 dupes. We just haven't been getting offered anybody who's good. Everybody's been like construction impaired or machinery impaired or whatever it is. Everybody has either got skills we don't need or no skills at all. And that is frustrating to say the least. We've got Julie working on cooking. Get that stuff swept out of there. Yeah, okay, so we've got mostly carbon dioxide in there. We want all 6 of these tiles to be full carbon dioxide because Polluted oxygen rots food faster, so I think it's only the bottom tile, but we want to make sure that the polluted oxygen is just the fuck out of our way. There always winds up being some polluted oxygen because of the toilets. That'll get changed a little bit. Then we'll get into the whole airflow tile, deodorizer type situation going into the rest of this, but what are you gonna do? I wish you could exclude certain foods from the calories up here. I would like it to not register the muck root. That 9,000 calories is not actually there. We're not eating that. Alright, we are legitimately on a 3 now. We're doing things. Boop, 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 boop. Alright, we got about another hour left in... No. Yeah, another hour left in stream. Sorry, the timer and the time is different. Usually they're dead on, because I usually start at noon, but we started at 11:30 today, a little early. Maybe that was a good idea. Maybe it was a bad idea. I'm a little on the sleep-tastic side over here, but you know, we'll get through the next hour. With any luck, we'll be able to finish off whatever the fuck this project is. With any luck, we'll be able to get another freaking dupe. That's what we need. We need everybody to cross their fingers and, you know, do a seance to get us another dupe. That's a very important thing in our lives right now. Now, this is not, this area here, this is not an optimal place for ranches or anything. We might end up putting some ranches in there. We don't, we need ranches, but we don't need ranches is what it comes down to. We're living off of some food. We could get switched over to bristleberry, but then that'll eat a whole bunch of our water. Not that we're really hurting for water, so if we run out of dirt, we'll switch over to bristleberry. For a while. We're going to be... Even though cold is starting to seep in a little bit more up over here, we're still within temperature range. It's more or less because we're bringing in cold dirt. But we've got the warm biomes here that we're also cracking open, so... It's gonna help. We might actually want to focus on ripping out some of this abyssalite. Yeah, let's do that. Let's get some of this abyssalite out of here. So we're going to do priority 9 on our digging and building over here, and we're just going to... That way, some more of this heat will be able to blend over here. Like, we got 34 up here, 30 over here. Our mealwood needs 10 to 30 it was, right? 10 to 30. So, if we let some of this heat bleed over, we should be in a good position. And... Any skills? Julie's got a skill. We're going to get you into applied sciences just for the extra smarty pants of it all. If we have to, we will shift our mealwood up or over so that it's in this biome. This biome is a little too hot up here. This biome is starting to get chilly, but it's 13 degrees, and that's fine. So we're kind of opening this up so that the chilly over here mixes with the heat over here and gives us a more optimal temperature gradient. In fact, let's... Priority 8 on the door, so after you guys dig that out, that gets done. Do the same thing, and close that. Yeah, that should get our temperature blending a little bit nicer, right where our food is. Like I said, if we have to move it, we'll move it. Temperature should start to gradually even out. Over there, we've already locked out the cold on the left side down to here. Yes, it's not locked out here, but I'm not overly worried about that. The water over here has got a nice mass to it. And once we start pumping stuff through our toilets... we'll eventually get to the point where we're heating up the stuff with the toilet water, blah, blah, blah. Have we gotten any of these? So none of these hatches have aged out yet. Hi, Barb! How you doing? We have progress. It's not massive progress because I keep getting offered garbage and dupes, so we're still on the first 3 dupes. I refuse to take anything other than badass dupes because we don't have the best water situation here, so can't be throwing around spaces in the colony willy-nilly. Doing great. Did you start the playthrough as well? How's yours going? I think Bluff Briar is our best bet. 10 to 30. 10 to 30. Yeah, let's do that. Yes, sir. Going good, but I stopped a while ago so I could eat. Nice. I am looking forward to dinner after stream tonight. I'm trying to get a bunch of stuff done. We've got a nice start to the base. I'm very happy with the progress. I'm looking forward to... I'm going to say I'm looking forward to the end of next week after we've been able to put in some more time with the essentials. Once we can get better power, smart battery, some plumbed toilets going, I'll be a lot happier. But we've only got the 3 dupes because, like I said, I keep getting offered stuff that I really don't want. And it'll be nice to get to a point where we can do, like, fun projects rather than, like, chasing our tails on everything. Our temp is chilly, but not terrible. I just cracked open the abyssalite here so that the 32 can mix with the 13 and kind of give us a nice temp here for our crops. They keep using cold dirt up here, so we need to blend this heat in. We've locked out the temp on this side down to here. We're currently working on getting this insulated tile wall here. And getting our bathrooms sorted out. Once we get all... We're basically working our way down. I took a side step to get this done so that our temperature could blend a little better. Just wanted to crack open this abyssalite on this side. I want some green here instead of some yellow and blue. And we're taking a slight break on research while Julie catches up with the cooking. Algae is down to 2.8 tons, so some of this stuff might need to get done sooner rather than later. Excavation, piloting, creativity, building impaired. Shriveled taste. Why do they keep wanting to give me pilots? I'll take the Joya seeds. Great hall, barracks, latrine, laboratory. Nature reserve. Yeah, I didn't think about doing the nature reserve this time. I'm not overly worried about it. I'll get there eventually. This is mostly going to get ripped out later on when we do our final base, so I'm not trying to get too crazy. I just want to get something going where heat, temperature, and just want to get slightly stable, if that makes sense. Like, I don't need the mood that badly now. Most of our dupes, like, doing pretty good on morale. So, we'll need it eventually, but eventually we'll get pips too. I want to get over to the second planet reasonably quickly. Also, I never plan for showers. This is not the best starter base I've ever done, but we're gonna try and speed through to industry. I think this is gonna be my cold brick over here because it's surrounded by abyssalite and it's got the floxes and the Via Vero. So this is kind of like the frosty preserve over here. If I can get to some degree of reasonable stability, get some plumbed toilets, get the oxygen taken care of to a reasonable extent, and get a dupe over to the second planet, I'd be very happy. Not today, of course. We've only got like an hour left, and I've got like a boatload of work to do here. I'm trying to dig over to pockets of algae as well, just so I don't have to get to an open air electrolyzer when I don't have pumps up and running yet, but in fact, let's get that dug out there. There's algae over here. I'm going to cancel that because we're just going to come across here and dig some of this stuff out. Let me go through this list over here. Iron ore. I don't need abyssalite on there. Eggshells we can put on there. Mafic rock. Copper. I don't really care about that. We'll check that out later. I am so tired. I'm very tired. Mark Zuckerberg. No. On the second planet, it spawns, I think, every time, but I disabled a lot of stuff. I disabled the Somnian Synthesizer, Critter Fluxomatic, a few other things. Never mind then. Yeah, of course. I'm, how much copper do we have? 150. Come on. So our cook is our engineer, is our researcher. They're doing a lot of double, triple duty stuff here, so... don't want to lose this spindly grub fruit, but honestly, we need this algae, so... Look at that juicy lava pocket there. Mmm. Sucrose. There's a lot of stuff that I just need handled. I'm just watching the algae and the dirt. Well, mostly the algae. 2.6 tons of algae is not enough algae. That's not a lot over there either, but something I do want to get to. Also, so let's get that dug out soon-ish. No, I don't want to research right now. Our researcher needs to crush copper. I'm intentionally not researching right now. We've got the things we need. I need a smart battery. Since we only have the 3 people, getting a smart battery so that we can get power that's not reliant on dupe, and getting plumbed toilets is a really big thing. It's just we're also still fighting the cold out. Ooh, skills. Excellent. Devo. Let's get you into obsidian mining. Alright, Julie is crushing up some more copper. That done. I need to get these insulated tiles here. There are so many things that are just in the way with this this seed, but it's fine. I like the idea of ooh, barbecue forever. Alright, consumables. Don't eat raw meat. Don't eat spindly grub fruit. Don't eat raw pike apple. Don't eat nutrient bars. Alright, we can eat those. Okay, that seems good. Yeah, but you could uproot it so it's not radiation. This thing? The Weezewort? That is true, but that actually might come in handy, even if we get a little radiation through the wall, because when we put the bristle blossom here, we might get a chance of a seed mutation. And that seed mutation could be exuberant, giving us better seeds. I think I'm good with that. get that stuff built, guys, because you just broke the latrine bonus. Ah, here we go, here we go. Yeah, we need Julie's pawn to crush us down a little bit more copper so we can get the automation wire in. You can go down to a 1 until we get the automation wire in. Want the automation wire first, then we can build these 3 things. .2 tons of algae. You blew my mind when you told me meal lice are bugs like lice for meals. Yep. I need another builder. Like, hard I need another builder. I don't even know that it would matter that much, though, because you'd have to go into a duplicate gym, like, for a lifetime. We're running real low on algae, and the only other algae we have that I see is over here and down here. Algae there. Almost at the new blueprint. Is that in this thing? Oh, my my blueprint. Right. Oh my god, this base is such nonsense. I'm very excited to get over the hump of duplicate power and duplicate toilets. Super hard digging, anemic, bottomless stomach. No. Caregiver, germ resistant, loud sleeper, cuisine. No. Strength, athletics, caregiver, unpracticed artist. Abe would make a good, as you would say, dog's body. And could eventually sidestep into medicine. I don't like Camille. The loud sleeper's annoying. We don't have a lot of space to give people private bedrooms currently. I don't want her disturbing all the other dupes. She frees up your researcher from cooking, right? She would, yes. I think Abe is a better choice. I don't mind having Julie cook a little bit here and there. She can just flip-flop back and forth between the two of them. We need another builder really bad is what we need. Let me take a look at our dupes. So Devo's up to a 9 in excavation and 5 inch. Just put her in a 2x2 somewhere else in the base. Tom's got a 3 in construction, 3 in athletics, husbandry, and agriculture is what they're supposed to be doing. You can't build, but you can science and cook. See, Tom almost has as much construction as Devo, and Tom is doing all of the supplying and life support currently. I need builders more. The researching and the cooking, it's going fine. We can flip-flop back and forth between that. There's no essential, like, we got a bunch of food to cook, she cooks first. We got a bunch of research to do, we research first. We're fine with that, but I need to be able to build faster. And Tom could help build. Instead of seconding in tidying and hauling, he could second in building. And we could get Abe to do all the tidying and hauling. Because it also gives me a side in doctoring. Plus they come in with athletics. So this is going to be the Bat guy. Because Bat already redeemed. So come on in, the Bat guy. And now I can clear my queue. Boop. We need to get Abe priorities and schedules. So Tom, you are no longer doing life support, tidying, or any of this. Ranching second. Actually, we're not ranching. We can leave your ranching up. We're not actually ranching anything. And building secondary. Now you can go into life support, tidying, and these second. Okay. Yeah, you should come with a skill. So right into improved carry, I do believe, is the way to go here. Yep. That way he can actually get some things done with that. We've got a 4th seat there. We've got a bed for them. Schedule. Let's get a schedule sorted out. Add new schedule. Alright, so Bat's now got a schedule. I think I overdo recreation and sleep, but I'd rather overdo it than underdo it. Does kind of mean 27,000 calories. How many of these do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Let's get 2 more of those built. That algae is going to go even quicker now. We'll get these built, then... No, that's got to be a 7. I need these walls built before too much cold leaks in. far are you going to get dirt? Oh, somebody else brought the dirt over. That works. Alright, that should be enough meal lice, especially with the wild fruit food we're doing. I'm going to let them work on these side walls a little bit longer. Yeah, I know it's cold. Get the insulation built. What are you doing? You built yourself on the wrong side of the goddamn wall. Idiot. Yep. Yep, the farmer rancher is helping with the building now. Where are my priorities at? Why, Tom? Why? Like, let me get every scrap of algae I can. Tom? I don't know what I want to give Tom right now. I'm going to go improved carry, too. There's algae over there. Not a lot, but a little bit. we're up to 3 tons of algae. I'll have him dig over to that bit over there. It's not a ton, but it'll be enough to help. Meanwhile, okay. Okay, our farmer can start building these pipes, because I'm going to need those pipes built. I'm realistically going to need to... I'm not going to worry about that just yet. We're going to have to build an electrolyzer up at the top of the base. A bunch of hydrogen's going to end up accumulating up high. I'm not going to worry about that. Although that will stop our naturally growing spindly grub fruit. That's not a problem at the moment. .500 grams of oxygen, so we should be fine with 4 dupes. We got this. Just watching the timers. You can make a spam, use the hydrogen. I will make a spam eventually. We don't have all the research to do that. We need a lot more automation. And we're still fighting cold a lot. Which is annoying, but okay. We've got a nice green temp up here near our crops, which is fine right now. My main goals at the moment... I don't care about an open-air electrolyzer. I do it all the time. I know some people hate having random gases around, but I will just put an electrolyzer right here and let the hydrogen float up and the oxygen float down. Hardest part about all of it is I got to get all this stuff installed. What are they doing? They're keeping the power on. They can't cook or research without power, so researching and cooking are their top 2 priorities, and if the power gets low, they go and run on the wheel. They're the whole reason our base is not dead. They are the core. They are the engine. Is that like the second? That's like the 3rd or 4th hatch. What about the grill? Grill's fine. We have 29,000 pickled meal. 4 dupes. 4, 8, 16. 20, 24, 28. We've got 7 cycles of food. I'm not worried about it. That means that there's no resources for some of the recipes. It's because all of it's cooked into pickled meal. So as soon as we get some more meal ice, we'll be fine. So Julie cooks all of the meal ice into pickled meal, runs on the wheel if there's no power, and researches if not. And then I don't know what she does if she's ahead of all those things. She can take a break. Hi, Tachyon. Is it kitty time? It's kitty time. Come here. Come here and give me love. Kitties and stretches. You're your baby. Attack, attack. Who's the baby? You're the baby. Yes, you are. That's a sweet boy. What's going on? Oh, there he is. The shoulder kitty. We'll slow it down while we have kitty time. This is the baby. This is Tachyon. He is a sweetheart. God, I love him. The purrs are real. Right, Bubs? Mm. He is purring so good right now. That's a baby. That's a good baby. I've got the last of my chicken cutlets and rice in the fridge tonight, and I finished up the broccoli yesterday, so I'm going to be doing some baked beans as the side dish this time around, and I am quite excited about it. Not going to lie, quite excited. So those pipes you see in front of us that are labeled, that are set at a 6, the pump that's set at a 6, all of that is being built right now because we're going to need that to pump water up to the electrolyzer that we're going to put in. Who's a baby? Such a baby. Arrgh. He loves his papa. So we're doing quite well. 49,000 calories. I don't think the plumbed toilets are going to happen today, but okay, our crop's in a good spot. Hi, Bubba. Are you mad that I took... Tom says he loves you. He loves you. You should have seen the look he just gave me. I know it was away from the camera, but it's like, why did the right hand stop scratching? We are not done with scratches. He loves the scratches. Finger guns. Tack is a mood. He is very much a mood, aren't you, bub? All right, we got 100 kilos of copper. As soon as those insulated tiles go in, I'm much happier about where we're at. See, we needed to get this insulated so we could start getting our plumb toilets up and running. Right now, everything's a little too cold over here. He's such a good boy. Such a good boy. I want to get this built. Look at the kitty yawns. His white toes. Where's your good boy? You got little little toesy socks. That's the baby. That's the good baby. Okay, so we're on kitty autopilot at the moment, which is good. You know, we haven't had kitty time yet. Tomorrow we're going to be back playing RimWorld on our polluted, on our Toxic Candy run. Toxic Candy because we're playing against Cass and Randy. Toxic because we're playing on an all-polluted map. We forewent the Kill Thirsty Gene and forced Bloodlust instead because that's what Barb originally intended, but neither one of us did our research. So now that we're doing the second attempt, second run, whatever you call it, we sorted that out. So we're on a 30% polluted world. The tile we're on is, I think it said 97, but every tile was polluted when we got on there, so I don't know how that math works out. We're digging into the mountain. Underneath the mountain is not polluted, so we can get some fungus growing. We have a fixed ideology: supremacy, human primacy, tunneler, and high life. Our people are addicted to psychite. It's a good playthrough. The way I'm looking at it is the main challenge is the modded storyteller. So we have genes that make us pretty badass. If we weren't doing a custom race, I would have approached it much differently. Like if we were doing baseliners, we would have had to basically land and clean pollution. If we were doing baseliners, we would have had to land, immediately start cleaning up pollution, so we had a spot we could plant some rice, and immediately start digging into the mountain, so that we had a place to dump said waste packs from cleaning up the pollution. There's more algae over here and more over here. Ooh, you sir. All right, Tom is wrangling the hatches to get them up here. That'll help us with food a little bit, because there'll be a touch of barbecue coming in as they age out. Frost buns. Yeah, we don't have much in the way of frost buns. I'm going to tell them to do that forever as well. We have sucrose. 2,000 becomes 2,400, 800 becomes 1,200, same gain basically. We could do that forever as well. Okay. So I've got a question here. Where are our friggin' geysers? We've seen there's one right here. One geyser. It says we should have a hydrogen, sulfur, natural gas, and I forget what the other one is, but how is it we've exposed this much of the map? Where are our geysers? Are you telling me that, like, there's a geyser here and there's 3 up in here? That we're definitely going to crack into on Tuesday. Automation wire. Fuck it. Let's get all of that built. Okay, so priority 7 down the line, and then this can go to priority 6, and this can go to priority 6. That'll get us our power going. It's the little things. It's the little things. Hey, buddy, come here. Come here. I'm gonna bite you. I love him. I love him so much. Now go play. Go play. I should have built this pump and some of these pipes before we did the water tank. It's slowing things down so goddamn much. The fact that we've got this walled in, the fact that we're getting power going that is not dupes running on a wheel, that type of stuff is going to be good. I feel like the first real challenge, other than food and air, is freeing up duplicate labor. As soon as we get these coal generators going, Julie's pawn won't have to run on the wheel anymore. As soon as we get these toilets up and running, Tom's dupe won't have to clean toilets anymore. And those are very important things. Those are very important things. And once we get all that sorted, we can kind of prioritize this... Okay. So, yeah, we got a little bit of time left in stream, so let's try to cook this along. I'd like... this project was a huge project to take on, and we had to sidestep to get more algae and equalize some temperature gradients. Okay, now we need to get these pipes up and running. Blueprint. Camille, farming, supplying, tidying, super hard digging, allergic, Luddite. Nope. Construction, excavation, husbandry, rock fan, plant murderer. Bubbles. Builder, digger, rancher. I mean, they will probably never ranch. Oh, hold on though. Bert. Shit. That is tough. Do we go with Bert or Bubbles? Bert is a dedicated cook. That gets Julie off of cooking. Bubbles is a digger builder. Bert could help with farming as well on the side. It's really hard for me to take a dupe that's only got one interest. Anybody wouldn't weigh in on this? Bubbles or Bert? I kind of feel like we need the builder. Like, we need the cook, but... Bubbles? Yeah. I hate having someone who's got, like, plant murderer, but she's never going to be doing plants. She's going to be building and digging, and if we need her to ranch, yeah, we got to take Bubbles. We need to get work done. All right, Bubbles, welcome to the team. All right, priorities on Bubbles. Let's get her building, digging. Let's have Devo build, then dig, or dig, then build, and let's have Bubbles build, then dig. Yeah, we'll flip-flop them, but more or less keep them in the same... Nah, fuck it. Let's just have them both do both, topped up. And if you're not doing any of that, you can help with hauling and supplying. You are smart, Tom. I appreciate you. And then let's get Bubbles their schedule. Bubbles is now the first dupe that doesn't have a name and we don't have a queue for. So if anybody wants to rename Bubbles, do let me know with the point redemption. We'll get you sorted out. All right, so Bubbles has got a schedule. Bubbles has got priorities. We have a bed for her. The mess table's got to go up to a 9. Bubbles, go build yourself a bed. Also, we need to get her skills. Construction immediately. Did I give her a hat? I gave her a hat. Oh, first thing you're doing is going to bed. Alright, fair enough. What I want here is ice. at a 9. I don't want any ice melting anywhere in the base. I want that over in that container. Actually, no. We'll do that at a 7. Right, Bubbles is getting her skill, getting her hat, and she should be going to make her own table. All that being said, we should make sure that we have more of those. In addition to that, we need... Alright, what I want to get finished today before we call it for the day, because we're supposed to end in 10 minutes, but like I said, we're trying to do a little bit longer streams now. We are damn near there. We need to get the plumbed toilets done, and we're already... Why are we not powering? Insufficient resources, coal. Is that because this is at 60? Let's disable the wheel. There we go. We've got coal kicking. Yeah, the reason you're breathing badly is because this is where we're going to process our carbon dioxide. So let's get that done. We've got 2.7 tons of algae. So if we can scrub carbon dioxide and get proper toilets going here, I'd be ecstatic. I'm not going to lie. Come on, guys. Just a little bit more. Alright. We're going to put you on a 7 as well. Try and finish that. Appa, give me a few more minutes, bud. Give me minutes. You can hang on the lap. Lap time. Hey! Yep. He's wily, that one. Alright, we're about to start pumping water into the system. Let's get a little bit of water into the system, and then we can close the loop. Should be enough to get the party started. Okay, we've got sand in there already. Now, the way we set up our priorities, I know it looks like a knot of nonsense. Our priority is for it to go up to the toilets, and then down to the carbon skimmer. And then, if that's all friggin' backed up, then it goes and overflows to the bristle blossom. Carbon skimmer is going. We can start deconstructing the outhouses. go over to medicine, grab a sink. We're going to put one here. All right, so we are skimming carbon. We've got plumbed toilets. Okay. Now, we've got enough chill kicking about that might be an issue, but it's starting to green up around here, so I'm not going to worry too much. Other thing is, we took on another dupe, right? So we've got 7, 14, 21. It's enough for 4, 21, 22, 23, 24, and 25. We'll get those going as well, but I want this stuff done and dusted ASAP. I want to play something, but I have no idea. Play RimWorld! Yes, Tachyon. Okay. So, we're up to 5 dupes. We've got coal power, we've got plumbed toilets, and we have carbon skimming. Sir, yes, sir. Was there anything else we wanted to know? I thought that was going to take a little bit longer, honestly. I was like, yeah, we got a little bit. We'll probably go a few minutes late, but... Up. I'm trying to think... Am I missing anything? I mean, we've got 2.5 tons of algae, which is not a lot, but is enough to give us the time we need to set up the stuff we need. We've got the water pump to pump water where we need it. We'll probably have to put in a second water line because we can't have the water go up this line to an electrolyzer. So we'll have to set up a second water line, either run it up here or run it up the middle. We'll put an electrolyzer up here, which means we'll be able to put a hydrogen pump up here at one point as well. I don't think we can make a SPOM immediately, so we'll have to do an open air electrolyzer and work on the research for the SPOM. Now that our cook and researcher only has to cook and research, They're also our operator, but we don't need to crush anything down anymore. We got the materials we needed to get the power on. So our researcher can just research and cook. Our farmer is going to farm and help with construction. We've got a new digger and builder, and then we've got our original digger and builder. So we should be able to slam together some infrastructure and knock out some research. We need to do some digging projects, and then what we're going to have to do is pump this water and this water in here. There's not enough space for it, so we're probably just going to leave it wherever it is for now and pump it in later. Then it's going to come down to getting industry growing. So the plan for Tuesday, because we're playing RimWorld tomorrow and Satis on Saturday, the plan for Tuesday is going to be to knock out research and try and get ourselves a SPOM and get some proper metal refinement going. And if we get the chance, go over to the second planet. We might send one of our existing digger builders over to the second planet, depending on how all that goes. But like I said, we need water-based oxygen. Also, we're looking at 30 tons of dirt. We're still good on dirt. We'll stay on mealwood for a while longer. And then it's just going to be a matter of like scaling stuff, right? You know, if we get more dupes, we need to increase the room of this, which is why this is here. So they'll build this, dig that out. We'll delete these doors. That'll give us more space for our great hall. We'll continue dealing with temperature regulation. This side of the base should stay pretty reasonable, just because the cold coming from this side and the warm coming from this side are interacting nicely right where our crops are. What we're most likely going to do is use the cold from over here for our industry. What we might do... What am I thinking? So what we might do is break through this wall and come over here and do it. I'm not 100% sure. We might actually... Now that I'm thinking about it, we might want to actually go in through up here, through this. Set up industry more or less like... it'd be tiny industry, but like here, and then just drop the water down so that it melts through this biome. I think that's probably a better idea. We put the refinery over here with some power. We'll have to adjust airflow so that airflow can actually get the carbon dioxide down to this guy. But then we can just pump some water. Like, we've already got some liquid here. So if we dig out a few of the tiles here, the non-ice tiles, get a pump in here, and then just basically start dumping liquid down. And as it melts stuff downward, we dig out the solid tiles and keep moving the pump down. And then basically we wind up with this being like just a bucket of ice and polluted ice water with all that stuff dug out. That should get us a substantial amount of steel. In the meantime, we'll be researching, trying to get to the second planet. There's another thermal anti-entropy thermal nullifier. Wonderful. We don't have access to plastic. That's going to be the hardest part about this, is at the moment we don't have any way of getting plastic. And we got to figure out what this vent is, as well as where the other vents are on the map. Anyway, I'm talking a lot about Tuesday, considering the fact that my ADHD means I'm most likely going to forget every word that I just said right now. So let's see who's online, and let's raid over to someone. I see... You know, Platinum Lounge is still online playing Little Nightmares. So he started the day before me and is ending the day after me. So why don't we raid over to Plat? So we're gonna raid. Plat is a very amazing streamer, great guy. All about the real life comes first, take care of your health type of stuff. So we'll go over, say hi, hang out. Thank you guys all for hanging out today. You have a wonderful evening. If you see me on Discord, come say hi. But I'm going to be getting at dinner way sooner than anything else. Take care, everyone. Be well.